Yo, 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 yo. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's going on, everybody? Hey, this is your host, Demetrius with the PPP, Panthers Prime Podcast. Shout out to everybody that's in the chat, man. What's going on, man? Happy Monday to everybody, man. Yeah. What's up, Martin Luther King? What's up, man? Say good morning, PPP. What's popping, man? How y'all doing, man? I'm excited, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Miss Cool, what's popping, yo? What's good? What's good? What's good, Candy Girl? What's up, man? What's going on, Ron? What's up, man? D Cash, what's popping, man? Roadmaster, salute to you, my brother. Salute to you. Elizabeth Lassiter, what's up, yo? Yeah, we got a little bit of a conversation to have today. Hey, I'm not going to lie, man. I was upset with the game yesterday. I'm feeling okay right now because I've done some research. Yeah, done a little bit of research. We are going to talk about the game. We are going to talk about the game because I think the game was filled with a lot of horrible play from players. And being totally honest with you. That needs to be called out immediately. Need to be called out immediately, all right? So let's get into this, man. Shout out to everybody, man. I don't know what's going on with StreamYard. StreamYard is wigging out. Like, it stopped my whole entire intro, and I had to restart it. Yeah, so I don't know what's going on. Anyway, all right, I hope that you guys can hear me pretty well, too. So, boom, let's get into this, man. Yesterday, Cincinnati Bengals game. A good game. I'm not going to lie to you. Good competitive game. It made you watch the game all the way into the fourth quarter, which is something that we, as Panthers fans, haven't been doing for a while, right? We haven't been watching the game all the way to the fourth quarter. And, it's a game in which we saw Andy Dalton move the football. Andy Dalton, do what he does. And I'm going to show you guys just how good Andy Dalton has been over the past 2 weeks. In his small stint as Carolina Panthers QB1. Before we do that, though, I am going to go to the stats. I'm going to go to the stats real quick because I think stats tells the whole truth about this game. So let me share my screen real quick. Let me share my screen so we can kind of look and see what the stats were. Okay, boom. So look at this right here. When you look at this team here, this is yesterday's game. First downs, 24. Carolina had 24. Third down conversions, 7 for 13. We were 7 for 14. Net total yards, they had 373. We had 375. Offensive plays, 62. We had 70. Average gain, 6 even. We had 5.4. Rushing yards net, they had 141. We had 155. All right. Passing net, 232. We had 220. Penalties, they had 5 for 39. We had 6 for 37. Turnovers, we both had 1. Punts, they had 3. We had 2. TDs, they had 4. We had 3. Field goals, they hit 2. We hit 1. Time of possession, 28 minutes, 58 seconds, 31 minutes, and 2 seconds. Guys, this game was listen. This game came down to a couple of plays that we just didn't execute. That's what this loss came from. We didn't get blown out. we didn't get blown out. And I got to do this because I saw some pretty wild comments like in my comment section last night. Oh, Carolina didn't show up. They didn't do. Like, man. Some of you grown men got to stop complaining. I just have to look at it for what it is. Look at the body of work that it is. This team really lost because of a couple drop passes and a couple of missed tackles. And of course, the first series, us not getting that touchdown on the 1 yard line, that was a killer. I ain't gonna lie to you. How we first and goal on the 2, and we can't punch it in 4 opportunities. And the guys talked about it. They talked about us not being able to punch it in on the goal line. That was a strong indictment on this offensive line, and something that Robert Hunter and Austin Corbett did talk about. You can't be on goal. You can't be on the goal line and can't punch it in. That's not winning football. So if you add in that touchdown, this is a far different game. If you take away the touchdown that they got right before half, this is a different game. I know it's a lot of ifs, but guess what? I mean, that's what it comes down to. Like this game wasn't just ran away from. Like we did, and that's the advantage. Listen to me. That's the advantage of having number 14, Andy Dalton. The games aren't just being ran away like they was before. Okay. We did have some injuries on yesterday, and we'll get into Andy Dalton's numbers because I want to show you guys something. You guys got to have a little bit more faith. You guys are still soaking in Bryce Young's, whatever. You're still soaking in that. You got to get away from that because this Panthers team is a whole lot better than it was week 1 and week 2, all because of one person, and that one person is Andy Dalton. Now we did have injuries. Shaq Thompson, Josie Jewell did leave the game. Shaq Thompson had a heel injury. They're going to do MRI today. Josie Jewell had two injuries. He had a hamstring and he had a groin. So it's fair to say that Josie Jewell is probably going to be gone for the remainder of the next. I ain't going to say remainder. He should be gone for at least the next 5 weeks, right? Growing and a hamstring. Don't know the severity of it, but it seemed like it's pretty crazy. Shaq Thompson's injury, he had to be carted away. They didn't even want him to walk 10 steps to the cart. They brought the cart to him. DDC says Xavier needs to be benched. Hey, man, listen. Xavier does. And also, let me say this about this defense real quick. This defense played a soft shell coverage that pissed me off so bad yesterday, man. I mean, just so bad. There was no reason why Xavier Woods was getting picked on so much yesterday, and they were in zone. Like, I'm thinking, okay, the ball is going to go to one or two people, T. Higgins or Jamar Chase. It ain't going nowhere else. And Joe Burrow sat there and did what Bryce Young was doing. Nickel and dime all the way down to the end zone. I mean, that's essentially what he did. He nickel and dimed himself all the way down to the end zone. I mean, it was literally that. They ran the ball pretty decently. They just about as good as you can expect a team to do. That's an 0-3 team. I mean, they ran the ball efficiently. We ran the ball decently. I would have liked for us to probably put like a bigger tight end inside there. Someone that could probably move the pile on that goal line. You feel me? But I mean, hey, what can I expect? I mean, the one thing that we can't take away from this game is this: Dave Canellis he's going to roll the dice. I mean, he's going to roll the dice. I don't have a fault at all with Dave Canellis's fourth down attempt at the fake punt. I don't have no problem at all. Felipe got to come down with it. Yeah, Felipe Frank got to come down with that ball. It hit you in your hands. You need to secure the ball and come down with it. And God, that's all. Listen, I'm more pissed that Andy Dalton didn't hit the over in prize picks yesterday at 229 yards because of a couple passes. A couple passes didn't get completed. And I ain't gonna lie, it pisses me off because I could have had over $1,000. So, I'm a little bit salty about that. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Yeah, man. It was aggravating to me. What's up, Django? What's up, Game Time Q? What's going on, man? Hey guys, if you guys are rocking with the channel, man, you're enjoying the content, man, consider becoming a member here at Panthers Prime Podcast, only $3.99 a month. Also, super chat, super stickers are the way to go to show appreciation and to help the channel out and help the channel grow and things like that. So super chat, super stickers are the way to go. The Cash App is also another means of donating to the channel, which is Panthers Prime 1, along with Venmo. If you guys have not subscribed to Panthers Prime Podcast, consider doing that too. And also, double tap the screen. Make sure that we get the likes up, all right? Double tap the screen. Yeah, so yesterday's story was missed tackles Also, drop passes. I mean, Mingo has to be probably the worst acquisition at wide receiver that we've ever gotten. I'm not gonna lie. I'm through with Mingo right now. I am through with Mingo. I'm through with him. It seems like every time he gets the ball, there's always a man. I hope he don't drop this, or I hope he don't fumble this. I don't get that with Deontay Johnson. I don't get that with Adam Thielen. I don't really get that with Xavier Legette. I don't get that listen, let me tell you something. If that ball was thrown correctly, Jalen Coker would have had him a touchdown. Jalen Coker is better than Jonathan Mingo. And I guarantee you, we're going to see a depth chart change this week. Jalen Coker is going to be elevated even more. Yeah, he is. He is. He is. Guys, he beat his man. He was down the field on his man in a cover two, I think. I think it was in cover two. He was down the field. Andy Dalton put that in the right spot. That's a touchdown. Jalen Coker coming down with it into the end zone. He just didn't have a lot of opportunities yesterday. I wish he would have, though. I wish he would have. What's up, Django? He said it all comes down to they made more plays than that's all it is, Django. That's all it really is. Highway 70, boy, they lost on that Jamar Chase catch. Yeah, I mean the game could have been won even after that. This game could have been won all the way down into the fourth quarter, guys. We had opportunity when we kicked the ball back and Mingo dropped the ball like right there. I mean, he was no more than 5 yards. Like it was like a little curl route. He was right there, right in front of the quarterback. How do you drop that? You could just see how pissed Andy Dalton was. It's just crazy, man. Hoopla TV, what's up, man? He said, no, it was a shotgun formation, not the O-line. Nah, it was O-line because guess what? Austin Corbett didn't get no push. Yeah, Austin Corbett didn't get no push. He didn't get no push. Yeah. And the guy, I hear what you're saying. They probably could have went into the pistol or whatever. They could have done something. They could have went. I think they. I in my mind, I'm thinking that they did go 11 personnel. I thought we did have 2 wide receivers, 2 tight ends, 1 running back. But I have to go back and look at that. I haven't watched the games or rewatched the game since then. Yeah, but I don't think it had nothing to do with the formation. I think it does. I think it was the offensive line. Austin Corbett didn't get no push like he needed to. He got stood up, and that allowed someone to seep in between the guard and the center. So that's offensive line all day. All right, cool. Let's see. So Wallace is ready to go. Shaq needs to retire. Hey, listen, I said this. I said Shaq Thompson's injury could be a blessing in disguise. And I know I have my thoughts towards, Shaq Thompson. I think sometimes teams hold on to players a little too long. And it's to the detriment of the team because they have some young guns up under him, like Sherlis, and you have Trevor Wallace. You know what I mean? You have these guys who are young guns who are ready to go. Yeah, they may not have as much NFL playing time, but they're ready to go. And once it went to a 4-minute offense, guys, I kind of turned the game off. And then I turned it back on and I saw that they got the first down. It was like 2 minutes or something left. We had no timeouts left. It was over. They just effectively ran the ball on us. So there was nothing that the Panthers could do at that moment. Joe Burrow took what we gave him. That's right. That's all it was, guys. That's all it was, man. If you guys really think that the Bengals came in here and wrecked house, you guys don't know football. And I saw a lot of comments like that. And I was like, what? that don't make no sense at all, man. Let's see. D Cash, what's up, man? He said, yeah, Mingo can't hang, man. He can't, bro. Mingo pissed me off so much yesterday. He pissed me off so much yesterday, man. It made no sense at all. how bad he played. Xavier Legette dropping balls as well, man. I'm like, what is wrong, man? I mean, it's not like, I mean, I could probably think about one or two passes out of, the passes that Andy Dalton has thrown in that game that may have been a little bit off, like the one out to the flat, to Miles Sanders, and then there was one that he was, trying to throw the Coker. That was a little bit off. But other than that, Andy Dalton was spot on. Other than that, Andy Dalton was spot on, man. D Cash said Excel got a little wiggle room because he a rookie, but Mingo, yeah. Hey, that's a fact. He got a little wiggle room. He got a little, but Mingo ain't got no wiggle room. Mingo ain't got no wiggle room. He hasn't scored a touchdown. Hey, listen, guys, it's time to start talking about him. It really is. He's not good. I'm missing TMJ now. No, that's a fact, man. That's a fact, man. DEME says, nah, bro, Evero was to blame. Drop the link and I'll let you know. I'm going to drop the link in a little bit. Yeah, drop passes, missed tackles, missed opportunities. That's a fact, man. Guys, we didn't. Guys, this game wasn't lost because we got blown out. This game was lost because the Panthers missed out on opportunity. I remember, that's Ron Rivera, whole thing, missed opportunities, and people was mad about that. But I mean, that's really all it was. We get the touchdown at the goal line. It's a different story. We drop it in the breadbasket of Jalen Coker. It's a different story. If we can move the ball, guys, we had so many opportunities to win this game. All right. That's why I feel confident going forward. Let me see here. Let me pull up Andy Dalton's stats real quick so I can show you guys this real quick, man. Then I'll drop the link. All right. Let's pull up Andy Dalton's stats. And this is why I have so much faith. And I feel pretty good. I feel pretty good about what we're doing here in Carolina with Andy Dalton. Let me pull this up real quick. So this is Andy Dalton's numbers right here. 64.5% completion rating, 539 yards, 5 touchdowns, 1 interception, 101.4 QB rating. I believe that's QB. Yeah, QB rating. Guys, this is why I'm hopeful. This is why I feel decent about what we got going on here in Carolina. Because we're putting up points. We have a competent quarterback. We have over half of 1,000 yards in total offense, which is something we eclipsed that in the first drive of last week's game when it came down to Andy Dalton being at the helm. So if anybody has any type of concern or any type of, fallback from yesterday's game, listen, man, just pump your brakes. All right, just pump your brakes and allow this team to kind of grow. We got a lot of football left. It is a lot of football left this season. It's a lot of football left, man. And if you're the type of person, hey man, this team ain't this team ain't that. Well, hey, I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear your mouth. I want to hear your reasoning with facts. All right. We saw yesterday that not having Adam Thielen was an issue. So everybody who had an issue with Adam Thielen, you need to put some respect on his name. Be totally honest with you, man. Not enough 3 and out. Yep, 3 and outs. I don't think Mingo really wanted to be here from the lack of his focus. I don't know, but I'll tell you one thing. He didn't play good yesterday. Should have kept Team J over Mingo. That's a fact. Guys, our defensive line is all backups, and now our linebackers are all backups. Yeah, I mean that's going to be something that they're going to have to work out, and I think that they are working on that right now. For what Joe Person just tweeted out not too long ago, he did say that we did have some injuries, but we are working on getting the cavalry. The cavalry's coming. That's what he said. All right, in so many words. 2 games. That's right. 2 games. Dalton did his job. That's a fact, man. Dalton did do his job. He did. He did do his job. And I have a lot of confidence and I have a lot of faith in Andy. It's the pieces around Andy, right? Like we need Deontay Johnson played his behind off with a growing injury. I can't be mad at him, man. Let me look up Deontay Johnson's stats from yesterday, man. Let me look up his stats from yesterday because I mean, listen. If you guys think that the Bengals came in here, and I know it's gonna be some that's gonna say, yeah, I told you PPP, the Bengals is gonna beat us. Yeah, they did. But you gotta look at the game as it stands, man. And I think some of you men just love to say I was right. Deontay Johnson was 7 for 83, 1 touchdown. Chuba Hubbard, another 100-yard game, 18 carries, 104, 1 touchdown. Andy Dalton was 20 for 40, 220 yards. God, that made me so mad. If he would have had 229 or more yards, I would have got that money. Golly. 2 touchdowns, 1 interception. That 1 interception, I don't really – it was a tip ball, the line of scrimmage. I think it came from the guard position. You got Damian Lewis there. You have a different outcome more than likely. We was running off a second string offensive line in some places. So, yeah. The stats that PPP posted should make you very confident. Simple mistakes made it go their way. Okay. Deontay not staying if Bryce, the future quarterback. Bryce will not be the future quarterback. Rookie mistakes sold us. Defense having no QB pressure. Yeah, I mean, hey, listen, and you guys saw what I told you guys the game plan should have been for stopping Burrow. It happened one time with the interception. You make him hold the ball. Right? He held the ball. You make him try to make decisions down the field. And it just worked out for us. But you got to make him hold. If you allow him to see where he's going to go at as soon as the ball is hiked, you're done. And I told you guys that. The coverage should have been. The defense let me down yesterday. Totally, defense let me down, man. It wasn't something that was worthy of, whatever rank the defense got the week before. It wasn't worthy of that type of praise at all. Yeah, it wasn't worthy of it. All right, we're getting ready to drop the link right now. All right, I don't feel like arguing with nobody. I don't feel like fussing with nobody. We ain't doing that today, but I'm gonna let you talk your talk. Bankroll Ray said we need to re-sign Deontay right now because I don't think he will if Bryce is a starter going into next season. Bryce Young won't be the starter, guys. I'm telling you. The Bryce Young train here is done with. I'm telling you. I'm about to drop the link in the community section as well, guys, for you. Let me see here. Drop the link inside the community section. Let's see here. All right, community section. Boom. Paste. All right, the link is in the community section. You guys can pull up. What's up, Javon? What's going on, man? Hey, Michael. That's the Michael Johnson, man. That's a fact. No defensive pressure, man. It was none. No defensive pressure, man. It's kind of indicative to what are we doing at edge? Jadeveon Clowney can get back there. PV can get back there. Where is DJ? Where's all these people, man? Like we're not getting no pass rush at all. Nick Thurman looked slower than molasses yesterday. Got injured, came back into the game, was a non-factor. I mean, this defensive front, they got to get better, man. They just have to. Let's see. DK, quit lying to yourself. This team is subpar. The offense made a lot of mistakes and drops. Yes, they did. How about the refs getting them to the 1 yard line? Yeah, hey, listen, those two DPIs, man, was one of them probably was, well, I'll say the first one was not DPI. Mike Jackson's one was probably closer to the JC Horn one. JC Horn is playing the ball, but here's the thing about it: when you're playing the ball, right? When you're playing the ball, you can't impede on his ability to keep going upfield, which was done, which in turn made the refs look like it as, oh, you impede his ability to continue up the field to have a way at the ball is DPI. So that's what it was. But the Mike Jackson one, nah, that wasn't it at all. But it is what it is. What's up, 336?
What's good, man? What's going on? How's everything,
man? Man, it's going good, man. It's going good. What's your thoughts on the game, man?
Oh man, just good to see where we at.
Yeah,
it wasn't really like we were in contention to win this game. I'll say that much.
Oh yeah, absolutely. All the way down into the fourth
the entire
quarter,
way.
Yeah,
the defense is backups, man. So for everybody giving them a hard time, I don't know what exactly you expect. The entire D line and the linebackers. Now we got a bunch of backups, y'all.
Yeah, that's a fact. It's a bunch of
the
backups,
entire
man.
defensive line is all backup, including Clowney and all them guys. They're all backups.
Yeah, man. It's hard to watch, at times, because it's like we're not getting the pass rush. I mean, we have to be good secondary wise in order for there to be any type of coverage sacks. Because if we don't hold them, I mean, they're just gonna throw the ball all over us. But good job with whatever little bit of defensive help we have gotten over the past, 2 games. But they got to do something differently, man. They just have to. That was a winnable game. We should have been 2-2 yesterday. Yeah,
I think that this is going to be the first time where we're going to see that the Carolina offense is going to have to cover and carry the defense, and usually it's the other way around.
Yeah, no, that's a fact, because I'm gonna be honest with you. If we had Bryce Young yesterday, oh man, this game would have been in the 40s. To Joe Burrow would have tore us up, man. And I'm going back to that pass to Deontay Johnson. It's a post route out the slot. I liked it. You stem them, you take them up the field about 20 yards, you stem them to like you're going towards like the post corner, and then you go, back to the middle of the field, man. And the ball was, right there, bro. Right there. If you don't believe that Andy Dalton has elevated this offense, I don't know what you're looking at. What's up, Nick Tri-State?
What's happening?
What's up, man? Talk to me.
It's definitely one side of the football that's a problem. I feel like the offense is not the problem. We didn't give up a sack yesterday. Our offensive line has been immaculate. I think all three of us could agree that we could not, obviously better could be, but I'm content with how they're playing. I think all of us could agree with that.
Right.
I think the lack of pressure on the defensive line. Joe Burrow could have sat there and peeled back a banana a couple plays and ate a banana. You know what I mean? He had all day some dropbacks.
Yeah, he did.
And it was like, I think 336 made the comment yesterday. They had like 20 yards rushing at halftime yesterday, bro. They ended the game with like 150. They destroyed.
Yeah, they had 11 at halftime.
Yeah. They didn't even run the ball in the first half. They were throwing it, and then the whole second half they flipped the script on us and just ran all over us.
Well, a lot of that did come in that last drive too. They ran down the field just to run the clock down. I think they ultimately got down to like the 30-yard line or something like that.
Yeah.
30.
And we clearly saw some young mistakes from Leggett and Mingo. They both had some critical drops yesterday, bro. Oh man.
Hey,
the game goes differently if Leggett can make that catch, man.
I'll give Leggett a little bit more grace than I'll give, Mingo. Mingo being a second-year player, and now has an actual passer that can get him the ball. The ball hit him right in the numbers. Like you got to come and listen. Felipe Frank Come on, man.
Yeah,
he got to make that catch too.
You got to make that catch, man. It hit you in your hands. You got to make that catch.
That was a good one, Prime. That was a great call. It was perfect time, but we needed that one.
Yeah, man, and that's why I feel confident in Dave Canellis, because he's gonna roll the dice when it needs to be rolled. The 4th down conversion that he threw to Deontay Johnson, or was that the 4th down conversion, bro? That was butter.
Yeah.
that was freaking butter, man. What's up?
I need a favor from you, Prime. Because I know you're probably going to end up being one of the first ones to find out. I need you to text me the second you hear something about Jonathan Brooks in this upcoming week. Because I know you're going to find out very quickly. You'll be one of the first ones to hear it. So,
well, we got to see if they've been real quiet about Brooks.
They have been real quiet about it.
Yeah, about Brooks and DJ Wanham, and I'm not gonna lie, man.
Brooks.
Well,
we haven't seen him anywhere, bro.
Well, I did see him on the sideline yesterday. He was on the sideline.
Okay.
But I haven't seen DJ Wanham now. I haven't seen him. So I don't know what's going on, man. But I tell you one thing, I like Chuba. Chuba's a slasher. Chuba's not. He's not that. He ain't gonna move the pile like that. He just isn't. If we had a bigger back, that can move Corbett, or even tell Hubbard, jump over the freaking line. just extend the ball over the goal line.
Yeah, one of them LaDainian Tomlinsons. Just jump over everyone, bro.
Just jump over everyone, yeah. Or do one of them freaking Jonathan Stewart's.
Yeah.
Just dive all
in there.
Just dive over there.
That's probably what it is. He probably got 0 vert. Man can't get up there.
Well, I'll tell you one thing, man. He does have the ability to create to get yards, man. It's the second time he has 100 yards.
We were playing against the Bengals and the refs yesterday, fellas. I know y'all saw that PI call they called on J.C. Horn was bull jive, bro. Absolute bull jive.
Hey, DEME.
Bailed him out.
Hey, DEME. You have to go to the community section in Panthers Prime Podcast, and I put the link. I posted the link there. So if you go back out, go to my homepage. Click on community. It will be the first link that's posted there. All right. You should be able to.
I'm having a hard time with the pass interference calls.
How about the work J.C. Horn's done the last 2 weeks, yo?
Yeah.
He held Devontae Adams and Jamar Chase to 1 catch.
Yeah. I mean, it's a fact.
Good,
Yeah. He's looking real good, man. He's looking real good. It shows who J.C. Horn really is, man. It really does.
Because you don't see him, that means he's balling out. There's a lot of people don't see him on TV. It's like, he's balling out. That's why
he's balling out.
If you see him, it's because somebody's getting a catch.
Somebody's getting a catch. That's a fact. 336. What's up, Demetrius? What's up, man?
Hey, yo, what's going on, PPP? How y'all fellas doing? What up, Tri-State? How y'all making out this morning?
Oh, man, doing good, man. Hey, man, that's such a wonderful first name, man. That's just a wonderful first name.
You know what it is, man. The name of Kings, bro. But yeah, let me go ahead and break it down for y'all, man. Listen. We have a good to very good offense. When we get another receiver and the every down tight end, we will have an elite offense. Keep in mind, this is Dave Canales' first year. The real issue is this. The real issue is Evero, yeah. Because all right, let's just start with a couple things. I could throw out a bunch. All right, first, it's 3rd and 3. You got the boys playing off coverage 10 yards off the ball.
Right.
If y'all remember, the offense did so good yesterday, we didn't have a 3 and out until the second half.
That's a fact.
That means that the defense was rested yesterday.
Yeah, they were.
The defense was rested, and you still couldn't stop the run. So what's the issue?
Yeah.
Then the thing is this. Okay, you already know. You should know as the defensive coordinator, we're devoid of talent, especially at the pass rusher position. Mm-hmm. If all of us know, he should know because he gets paid millions of dollars to coach the defense. Right. So we can't win with 4. You don't send the blitz anytime. It was people on Twitter like, bro, we might get beat, but just send the blitz at least. Then the whole thing is this. The Cincinnati Bengals are who they are. I'm only calling for Evero's job because of things that don't take talent. Lack of effort. No wrapping up while you tackling. mental mistakes. The joint when the dude jumped off sides at the end of the game, that wasn't tired. That's coaching. That's coaching right there. You coach your players, stay put no matter what until that ball is snapped. And you could tell yesterday, like the dude, Evero was just a step behind. And then here's the kicker. Dave Canales has basically come in less than half a year and fixed the offense. We raved about having defensive continuity and this dude's ready to be a head coach and all this other stuff. And basically, the defense should be ahead of the offense, even with the injuries. And it looks like we regressed. Like, yo, he's got to get Evero out of there. And I'm gonna give y'all this one. I'm gonna throw this one at y'all. I believe our defensive coordinator next year is gonna be Robert Saleh, because I believe they're gonna fire him this year because of everything that they got going on with the Jets. Because him rocking with Aaron Rodgers, which I don't know why he did that. Him rocking with Aaron Rodgers, they're gonna fire him. And Canal is gonna bring Saleh over. You know, they're supposed to be boys. That's why we did the joint practice with the Jets. And then if y'all remember, Tepper made Canales keep Evero. He never selected Evero. He might have got up there and told you, like, yeah, I wanted him and I went him, and told him, of course he's gonna say that because he's on the staff. But obviously, with what's going on, we need to get him up out of there. I don't care that we lost 41 to 47 to 10 the first week. He'll never be able to explain 9 straight scoring drives where you can't even get lucky and calls a punt. So to me, whenever we get a new defensive coordinator and we get another couple pieces, which I don't want Evero to pick, we'll be right, bro.
All right, well,
do you think that?
Hold on, right quick, 336. Well, let me say this to you, Demetrius, because you said a lot of things. Some things I agree with, a lot I don't.
Okay.
I don't agree that we need to get rid of Evero right now, not at week 4. I think if you look at the body of work that we've accomplished with the change of Bryce Young, I would say that it's about a 50-50 situation right now. 50-50 meaning we play 50% pretty good, 50% we play pretty bad. I say this. I don't believe that any encroachment, any offsides to players that are not.
Hey, are you still there? I can even hear you.
You can't. You guys can't hear me? Can y'all hear me now?
I think you was about to say that encroachment shouldn't be on the coach. I'm with you on that. I'm with you. I'll take that one back.
Yeah, any encroachment, any offsides, anything like that on anything past first-year players, in my opinion, shouldn't be on the coach. So I think that was Nick Thurman or somebody that kind of went offsides in that last.
That was Nick Thurman. Yeah. It was Nick Thurman.
I don't put that on him. I think Robert Hunt jumped off sides as well, number 50. I don't put that on Dave Canales or Brad Isaac. That's a mental situation that the players need to get down. Now, I hear what you're saying about Evero and him being fired, and I mean that's the easy way that you can fix this, right? Or you can go ahead and you can kind of surround him with some pieces that are viable. I mean, we did great getting Mike Jackson. That's someone that we traded for, and we got him over here. The linebacker situation that they've acquired, getting Trevin Wallace. That's why I say I think that this linebacker situation could be a blessing in disguise, because now you can put your young bull out there. I still think we still have Sherlis, that's playing. We did play Damani Richardson yesterday as well. So he's trying to incorporate some of these things, right? He's trying to get some of these things going, but it starts up front. It's not his fault Derrick Brown is out with a season-ending injury. You know what I mean? It just is. It's not his fault that Ashawn Robinson was out, last week or whatever. It's just not his fault that Shy Tuttle was gone. It's not his fault. It's not his fault that the injuries and attrition has gotten the best of this defensive side of the football. But what I am going to say is his fault is this. You don't play soft coverage the whole entire game. And I know you were talking about the blitz. If he blitzed more than he passed, Joe Burrow is smart enough, and Jamar Chase and T. Higgins are smart enough to go ahead and pick that up. Mike Gesicki is smart enough to go ahead and pick that up and be like, all right, you're going to blitz? We'll just go to the voided area. So in that case, it is a little bit of you have to wean yourself off the blitz, in certain cases, or at least more than 75% of the game, because if not, you give them an open window. I mean, you still give them an open window with the zone, but at least you're able to defend it a lot better than just giving him just a free look, or just give him a free voided area. So I get it. It's a cat and mouse game when it comes down to the defense, but I don't
really think so, bro.
Well,
I don't really think so at all.
I don't really think that firing Evero is the right thing to do as of right now. I don't think so.
I wouldn't fire him like necessarily right now. I'm not saying do that, because then you got to, then as a head coach, you got to, okay, who's going to be the interim coordinator? Is it really going to change? Now you're going with somebody a lot more experienced. My thing with Evero is this. You brought in the guys, like I said, this is your second year there. You brought in the guys that supposedly have a lot of experience in your system. Now, you're all right about the injuries and all that. But I'm looking at this guy week 1, week 2, when you had pretty much a healthy defense. Not all the way healthy. Dane Jackson, some other people. Like I said, bro, he'll never be able to explain 10 straight scoring drives against an offense that we seen been shut down the last 2 weeks. I mean, the Saints ain't a bad team. Then my thing is this with Evero. To me, and like it's a schematic thing. I know that's it's a preference-based thing. But my thing is this, like, yo, we don't just want to win a couple regular season games. We want to go deep in the playoffs. And his philosophy is, all right, I'm going to sit back. It's going to be bend but don't break. All right, cool. So, all right, just because you don't give up the deep play and because it takes people 15 plays to score, doesn't mean that you got a great defense. Also, in addition to that, you can't sit back against everybody, right? So I mean, some people you actually have to attack. You're not going to beat, Josh Allen, even Lamar Jackson, Patrick Mahomes, them higher level quarterbacks that you're going to see if Canales fixes us right and we get there. You're not going to beat them by just sitting back. And here's my biggest indictment on Evero. Sean Payton came in, you had the top 10 defense overall. You was ranked like number 7 overall. Sean Payton came in, started assessing everybody for a staff. All right. You had a meeting with Sean Payton, and Sean Payton was like, yeah, you have a highly ranked defense, but I don't like your scheme. It's too susceptible to certain things. I'm going to move on. I'm going to get Vance Joseph. And honestly, right now, even though Sean Payton is an offensive coach, he looks like he made the right move just because of how their defense is playing. And they attack and they're aggressive and everything of the sort. And to me, that's an indictment because you were there with a pretty good unit statistically, but another coach came in that could have kept you easily and was like, nah, this ain't the way to go. And
yo, Demetrius, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I'm gonna let 336 get in there because I know you want to say something. Like, some of your points are contingent on things that are out of his range, right? So you brought up how this defense played, is playing this year. Well, what about last year? Because Evero wasn't there last year, and this defense didn't play well last year. So
you said this defense or the Denver defense?
The Denver defense didn't play well last year. Evero wasn't there last year. I mean, you can't correlate the two together. The only thing that you can say is, I mean, I haven't looked at Denver's players and who they have over there, but I mean, you can't equate one defense and their players to another defense and their players because it's not the same.
I'm not equating it, bro. What I'm saying is this. It's just football basics when somebody come in. Me and you both know this. I mean, if I come in and I have a number 5 defense, and you say, all right, cool. Most people would keep it. Most people not even going to think about that. But what I'm saying is this. I just think it's the fact that he sits back. And like I said, just because you don't give up the big play doesn't mean that you're good. And I mean, Joe Burrow. And honestly, it'll be more interesting. I believe we'll know more within the next 4 weeks, because if we go out against these rookie quarterbacks, Jalen been playing well, but if we go out against Caleb Williams and we go out against a subpar offensive line that he's behind, and then we don't have at least a pretty good defensive performance, I think people really going to start to see it. I don't really like to call for people's jobs, but it just looks like he's a little bit over his head. Like I said, it's Joe Burrow. So it ain't like we lost to like a backup quarterback.
I mean,
but what I'm saying,
Joe Burrow really
that
didn't do nothing either yesterday, man. When you look at the stats, Joe Burrow didn't really do nothing yesterday.
I mean, but to somebody's point earlier, he ain't have to do nothing in the second half because they just ran all over us. I mean, now obviously that was some injury stuff. Linebackers went out, but he didn't really have to do nothing in the second half. They just turned the ball around and handed it off.
Yeah. That's
and my thing with Evero was this: it's like, bro, we can't be bad at everything. And even last year, like, yeah, we was ranked high in some categories, but if you look at a lot of advanced metrics and other stats, it's like we were just okay. And it's like, bro, we can't be bad everywhere, bro. And then you're supposed to be head coach caliber from what y'all fed us the last two. And I don't say y'all as the podcasters, I mean like Panthers media.
Yeah.
He's supposed to be head coach material. So to me, I would think, and I'm not saying he didn't do it last year, but I would expect you second year in the system to be able to do a little bit more with less, just because the players understand the system better.
Got you. I mean, I agree. I agree to that sentiment. I did believe that this defense was going to be a lot more better than the offense, but 336. I mean, 336. Go ahead, man. What you want to say to that, man? 336. You there? He's probably not there. But yeah, I mean, I agree with you to like I said, to a certain extent. I think when you look at week 1 and week 2. You can't really be mad at the defense to a certain extent.
In week 1, they gave up 10 straight scoring drives.
Right, but remember
touchdowns.
Now, but yeah, I got you. But also, they was on the field the majority of the time. I mean, it ain't their fault. Bryce Young come out first drive of the season and throws a pick.
That's Bryce though. We already know what time it is with Bryce. Like, it's like, bro, you a professional coach. You know, sometimes it's like, all right, we're going up against the Chiefs, right? Like, we might hang around for like a little bit, you know what I'm saying? But eventually, the Chiefs going Chief. It's one of them types of things where it's like, bro, just by mistake, you supposed to slow them down one drive. Okay, we got lucky. Called something I didn't think was going to work. We called it. And like I said, you gave up 9 straight scoring drives to a team that's been 0-2, and they haven't looked great.
PPP. Let me say my piece on that. I only got 2 minutes.
Go ahead.
Hey, bro, he lost basically every weapon. You know what I'm saying? From the team he had on his defense. You can't blame Evero for this. I understand when people say, well, we got to find something. He has nothing when it comes to this. We gutted our whole defense to help Bryce at that time. You can't sit there and say, you know what I mean, try to turn sugar to shit. I mean, try to turn shit to sugar. He has nothing. I mean, be honest, I'm surprised teams ain't putting like 50 points a game on what we got on defense. This stuff is hard.
I'll just say this, bro. So the defense ended up being gutted because they ended up not being there, but we didn't gut them. We didn't want to pay Brian Burns. We gave Louvu as much money as Washington. He wanted to play in the system where he could roam more.
Do you keep up with the stuff? I'm gonna really ask you about that whole Louvu argument, because you know they didn't call Louvu till he literally was walking into the Washington Commanders facility.
I'm just telling you what happened. We offered him the same. We offered him the same bag, and what he said was he wanted to roam.
You can't sit there and leave somebody on red down at the last minute, try to hit him up and say, well, I did hit him up. No, that's not how it works. We played with that man money, and he left. And then when we traded Burns, we traded it so we could eventually help Bryce with the line and stuff like that. We gutted the whole defense. So for you to say where he needs to do better, the real question you need to ask with what? Because his best defensive player, he's gone for the year. And when, like you said, how they playing off the line, they don't want to get beat deep. He has no interior rush when it comes down to it. So you're trying to literally ask him to, I don't even know what you're trying to ask him to do, Cole. Like I said, he's playing with second and third string players right now.
I'm not even, like I said, I'm not holding the injuries against him like within the last couple of weeks. I've been looking at this since like week 1. Like, okay, bro, 10 straight scoring drives. Okay, whatever.
He
It's
had Bryce Young as his
okay.
as the quarterback. We can even pick up a first down. And even last year, I'm not even a big fan of the defense how they was last year. We had no
Yeah.
offense. When you stay out there longer, you're gonna get tired, and teams know how to expose your defense. That's what happens. But what you saying to blame Evero, you can't blame Evero for this. They good at everything and put it to the offensive side of the ball. So I don't know how you even blaming him as a coordinator. I mean, he's doing what he got. And he, be honest, he doesn't have anything.
I don't know, bro. When you keep telling me somebody, and not you, Panthers media, when you keep telling me somebody head coach material, how many times we done seen people on other teams do more with less? Like, damn, he don't got nothing. Okay,
He
we're not
did
saying
more
that you're
with
supposed
less.
to
A
be
lot of
great.
times he did more with less. But right now, you literally give them third string guys. How much can you do with that?
Okay, what did he do when he had his first? He didn't look.
Our defense
We acting like this guy looked great at any point before the injuries. The defense never looked good to great.
Yeah, I give you that when it comes down to it. But like I said, how can my fault 336? How can you win with third string guys?
Bro, you just answered it. Bro, you just answered your own question. I said since week 1, even when we were mostly healthy before the injury started,
bro,
the defense
even
was
with
never
those
even
guys,
deep.
most of them guys don't start, bro.
They were backups in week 1. Shaq Thompson
Yeah, that's what you're not understanding.
The NFL. The
Yeah,
only
but what?
starter that we had starting off this season in the NFL was Derrick Brown and J.C. Horn.
Right.
Our safeties are backups everywhere else. Our linebackers are backups everywhere else. Our entire team is backups.
The safeties weren't backups, bro. He brought in Nick Scott. He brought in Jordan Fuller. These are the people that he brought in. I hear what you're saying, but that's not true.
Are they star level players or they just average at best, bro?
Hey, this is what the nigga saying. He's saying they're starting level players. You brought them in. You brought them in free agency. If they're not starting level players, why would he bring them in?
I have to agree to disagree on this one, cause what you talking right there, that ain't football sense, bro. I just be real with you.
Bro, I'm not saying nothing. Bro, I didn't say nothing related to football. Again, listen to what I'm saying. He chose to bring in Jordan Fuller and Nick Scott. The whole season, what was they saying?
That he could get at that time. That's what you got to understand.
Those
are the best players at free agency.
I hear you. I'm with you on that. I'm saying he chose to bring them in free agency. I'm not saying that they the best.
That's the best players available.
Okay. All right, bro.
Yeah, I mean, 336. He ain't. I don't know what the argument is, to be honest with you. But
yeah, those are the best players in free agency that you can get to come to Carolina. They took all the draft picks and spent them on the offense. So it wasn't. I mean, we couldn't draft defense. So this is what you.
Let me ask you a question, bro. Like, Evero runs the 3-4, but do you know what type of 3-4 it is, bro?
We run a multiple front. It's not just a 3-4.
Yeah, I'm about to say,
bro. You know what type of 3-4 it is, though.
But I mean, bro, when it comes down to it, answer that question though. Like, how do you supposed to be productive with third string players?
I just asked the question I asked was this, bro. Do y'all know the coverage that he mostly runs in that big Fangio system?
He's throwing different coverages and stuff out there, bro. When it comes down to
it, but do you know the
multiple front?
Yeah, but I asked. Yeah, but the question was, do you know the base coverage that system is built off of?
The base is a 3-4.
The base coverage on the back end, bro.
The base coverage on the back end. Yeah, you gotta explain it. Then you explain it to me, I'll be able to elaborate on.
So the system is this shit called cover 6 tilt, where they play cover 4 to one side and cover 2 to another side. So basically, they need more DBs, like safeties, shit like that. That's why we load up on safeties, everything of the sort. That whole system has you playing light boxes so that you can stop the pass. That's why if you look at last year, we were ranked pretty high against the pass, but not really good against the run. So what I'm saying is this: we don't have talent. Like, I'm not saying, dog, you got Nick Bosa. We should be top 5. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying this is the system that you choose to run. It has some inherent weaknesses, and you brought in some people, even when they was like the people that you was. The only thing you've been telling us, you got 3 starting caliber safeties because these are what you need. I'm not even blaming you for the pass rush because we completely devoid of talent. And to PPP's point, I know we can't blitz every time, But what I'm saying is this: like situationally, he looks like in over his head. And all I'm saying is this: I'll give him yesterday, but I'm just talking about when he had most of his people healthy that he brought in. We never looked like, okay, tweak a piece here, tweak a piece there, da 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 da. Offense, we already knew what time it was. Oh yeah, get Bryce the fuck up out of there. We're gonna be okay. Like even with Derek Brown, it wasn't like add a piece here, add a piece there. Like even with Derek Brown, it's still people saying like, yo, we need people at all 4 levels, which we do.
We do.
But that's my main. But that's my main thing with Evero. I just think,
so you trying
it's
to
the
say
way
on
that
the
he
scheme
plays.
on that you should be running a different scheme on the like
And
cornerback. That's what you're saying.
Well, the main thing with Evero for me is that, like, you could throw out the talent and the scheme and all that. The reason why I was like, oh no, we might need to get this guy out of here is because certain shit don't take talent, lining up correctly, wrapping up and not throwing the shoulder on the top 5 wide receiver in the NFL, yo. Like Jamar Chase shouldn't have scored that touchdown. 4 people.
Okay, but you can't blame the coordinator for a dude missing a tackle.
I can't blame them when it's bad form tackling, bro. We missed tackles all day yesterday. You think I'm really blaming the coordinator on missing one tackle, bro?
The guy that missed the tackle isn't a rookie, though. This is a veteran safety.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He had a man in the position. That's his fault.
I can't blame Evero for a safety that's a veteran that he's missing tackles.
Is the coordinator supposed to make sure that his team
a veteran? He is, but are you teaching a veteran safeties like tackling techniques at this point?
Bro, veterans go through tackling drills all the time, bro. Only thing I'm saying is it's coordinator stuff that we lacking in that don't even take no talent, bro. Yo, wrap the dude up, bro. I mean, people miss tackles all the time. I'm not saying like, oh, okay, one missed tackle, but bro, it was bad tackling all day yesterday. Wrap the dude up.
Well, Demetrius, I'll say this, and what's up to Pop? I'll say this, man.
Yeah.
When I look at the body of work that Shaq Thompson puts together right now as a, I don't know, maybe 10-year vet now. I mean, he
came in 2015.
Yeah, he still has issues with tackling. I mean, still to this day. I mean, he doesn't. Open field tackles is not Shaq Thompson's forte. He's more like, I'll slow him down and we can tackle him.
He's a group tackler.
I mean, it's hard. Some people just struggle with it. But hey, I'm gonna have to jump off PPP. I just can't believe somebody was blaming the coordinator. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no, like that. You good, man. Good to hear from you, man.
What's going on, Pop?
Ain't that much, baby. I don't feel bad about this loss, PvP. Be honest with you, and I gotta be good on this. I mean, Demetrius, you are a professional walker. You know why I say you're a professional walker? Nobody is getting up and saying, you know what? Let me teach you how to walk all over again. You know how to walk. You know what I'm saying? You've been doing it for so long, and at this level, you know what I'm saying? That's why you have your OTAs, you have your practices. These guys are getting paid millions and millions of dollars. Now it's their fault. If they give you all the services and the avenues to perfect your skill, and then you go out there and piss poorly, showcase nothing. You can't put that on the coordinator. He can.
So the coordinator and the things he instills, running to the ball, tackling, wrapping up, da 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 da. That has nothing. Y'all trying to tell me that has nothing to do with the coordinator?
At some point in time, it's on the player to do it, though. That's the point. Right. At some point in time, it's on the player.
That's football in general. We talking offense, defense, special teams. But what I'm saying is this: can y'all all tell me that all right? So basically, what y'all telling me, and that's cool, and that's cool because I love the conversation. Y'all boys is on point with the football knocks. However, my thing is this, bro. Like, can you tell me that if we get another defensive coordinator that may be better, more experienced, more skilled with his calls, you don't think that his defense might tackle a little bit better? It's like you see how like
but they struggled to tackle on the field snow, and he was a veteran coach. We were still missing tackles.
I can't count that because he wasn't a veteran NFL coach.
Dimitri, I think where I'm probably getting confused with what you're saying is that there's a difference between levels of talent, and there's a difference in being disciplined with the talent. The talent has to be disciplined for what you're trying to execute on the field.
Right.
But if you have a top tier talent
he's already disciplined on how to execute. So you don't have to put in as much work with him compared to a BC player. A BC player still is lacking behind in talent and in execution, which means discipline. So with Evero, right, we gave a lot to get this offense right. Because I remember last year, PPP, and you was here. How many people you heard say, "I just want to see us score points"?
Oh yeah, I mean that was everybody.
That was everybody, right? They were sliding their hands to the side.
Yeah, I do remember that. Keeping it real.
Right.
Yeah.
So now you're getting points, but guess what? We took away from the defense because Louisville didn't have a problem tackling. He didn't. I seen Louisville not take over games.
He's better than what we got right now. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah. He's a lot more sure tackler than everybody we got.
Now, what I would say Louisville came here as a C player, leveled up to a B plus,
right?
A player. He's not an A plus player, but he moved up from a C player to a B plus player. Compared to what we have in his position, which he played outside of his position, he had to play middle linebacker, was actually outside linebacker, and did a decent job. But that's we didn't get that same top tier player in here to execute what Evero is putting out there. So we knew the defense was going to take us a lacking. That's why this draft right here is going to be a heavy defensive draft.
Right. I said the same thing
to that
too,
point.
man.
To that point, y'all feel comfortable with Evero picking the defensive players? Like what?
He's gonna have an input.
Yeah, he's gonna have an input in it.
No. But do y'all feel comfortable with him picking the players? Because they're pretty much gonna pick him. We got an offensive staff. Y'all feel comfortable with him picking the players? Because my whole thing with Evero is this.
Morgan's gonna be picking too.
Oh yeah. I mean, he is, but of course, Morgan gonna go get the people.
Well, let me place the question better for you, Demetrius. Let me ask you this. Ask a question. What a question.
Okay.
Has Evero ever had an opportunity to pick his players?
He picked DJ Johnson.
And we don't see anything from him and all the people that he brought in. So I'm not sure about his eye for talent. That's all I'm saying.
The organization put him in that situation. He had to go off what was left already. He was left with scraps. Okay, well, I'm going to take him because he knows our system. I'm going to take him because he's been around our system. He's not.
Okay, so your answer is yes, you're comfortable.
Well, I have to give this. This is like him actually having his own fucking draft because that's what he's gonna have. He's never been in that situation. They took away his talent, or the talent left. So I'm gonna have to be comfortable to really give him a chance to see what he's gonna do.
Yeah.
Right now, I know he's working with lesser talent. He has no edge rush. He just lost both his linebackers. He keeps losing safeties. I mean, the only ones you got right now that's doing something is both of your number one corner and your number two corner. That's it. Ain't nobody else doing nothing.
That's all they got.
Yeah, and real quick, Demetrius, let me ask you a question real quick. Did you play football? It sounded like you did.
Of course.
Yeah, it sounds like you played football.
So
it sounds like you played on the defensive side of the ball, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now I'm gonna say this because I get your point, Demetrius. I really do. I see your point. I just think I think we need to wait just a little bit longer before we put the axe down on Evero, because as you see, the offense is now 10 times better. Yeah, it's 10 times better than what it was last year, and even what it was from the first 2 weeks of this season. So Canellis came in and did exactly what he said he was going to do. He's got this offense to a point where they're competitive. The defense went down the wayside, and you know this for a fact because you played. That everything works in tandem. So if the trenches are good, that means that the secondary is going to be pretty good. Why? Because your trenches, either your 3 down or your 4 down linemen are going to create pressure, which in turn makes the quarterback or the opposing team make bad decisions. Now you're able to, cheat into, certain areas, certain zones now, and you see linebackers start to, flourish, get picks or whatever, and things like that. Now, we don't have that. Our defensive line is probably as soft. Even week 1 with Derrick Brown. Bro, did you see Derrick Brown like take out like 15 people? like I was like, what the heck? Like week 1, and I always tell people this, week 1 in the NFL, this is just how I kind of grade it. Week 1 in the NFL, I don't really put a lot of stock into that in that game until maybe like second half adjustments. Because the first half, it's like, oh snap, like what the heck is going on? You know, you're just getting into the groove of things. Second half adjustments is when you really see how this team is really built, in my opinion, and then going, you know, to week 2, week 3, week 4, right? I think this team is decent enough. It's decent enough defensively to compete. We're not decent enough to stop other offenses. Like, we don't have that stopping ability.
Yeah, that's a fact.
It's really unfair to Evero, man, because you're asking him. They went into the Dollar General store and went grocery shopping and said, "Hey, Evero, go out here and make us a gourmet meal," and you can't do that. It's just not going to be up to par. You have depleted him with just his talent, whether they left or you wasn't convincing enough to keep him. Yeah. So at the end of the day, the organization failed Evero. It wasn't Evero failing us. Evero, whoever you wanted to stay here or wanted to go, some of these contracts should have been done a year and a half ago. So that way we wouldn't even have been in this situation. And then the other problem where they're messing up Evero is these guys are stopgap guys. They're only signed for 2 years. So the next 2 drafts going to have to be defensive heavy. They have to be. Or we're not gonna have nothing.
Defense and free agency, really. But
we ain't going to free agency this year. Not like that. We might get one player, but it ain't gonna be. When I mean free agent, it ain't gonna be no top tier guys. It'll be somebody you get for $3 million, $4 million, like that, because they spend a bunch of money already. So.
I think we projected to have 40 next year, and then the cap gonna jump again, bro. So I think they're gonna bring in at least one high price free agent edge rusher.
Yeah, I think so too, Demetrius, because
like we're 32nd in pressure rate right now, bro. Like we got to do something. we got to do something, bro. Like, bro.
BJ, what's up, BJ?
What up? How you doing, man?
Hey, what up, man? Just having a good conversation this morning, man. I mean,
I'm only regurgitating what Chilla said. Chilla said we already spent our free agency money on this offensive line. We got to draft. So I don't see him. But and then if you take the time out to look at what free agent edge rusher that's going to be available next year, right? You're not going to want that guy. So they need to get these guys out the draft and develop them. You gotta draft.
Yeah. I mean, of course that'll be better, but they gotta do something. Like yo, we're 30. Yo, when I saw Joe Burrow, do y'all remember that play? It was like third or fourth quarter, and like we had him stop. He ain't had nowhere to go. He held the ball, ran in a circle. And like I was like, bro,
stuff, man.
I'm like, bro. And that's what I'm saying. You can't blitz every down, but it's like, bro, at least send somebody, bro. At least make the nigga be like, I got to get rid of the ball.
That was the play. Clowney was out there running around looking dumb.
There was some
bro, my man ran in a circle, bro. I was like, yo, that's crazy.
The chicken out there, bro.
You feel me?
Look, the zebras caused half of that damage to Attitude. A lot of bad calls they made. And there was some holding calls, bro, that they were just allowing Cincinnati to get away with.
Oh yeah, it was a couple of holding, yeah.
It wasn't a good crew. They're not gonna get another chance. It wasn't
a lot. I agree, it's a lot of that, but the majority of it is this team is getting back to learning how to win. That's the biggest thing. That fourth down on the goal line, the 3 and out at the end of the game, the drops. We're transitioning to learn how to win. We could have won that game in many ways.
We could have
won that game. But we're learning to win. But we're also getting exposed. Them safeties got to go. I don't give a damn if Xavier called it. They got to go. Him and Scott,
Xavier Woods.
They got to go.
Oh my gosh, yo! But
Xavier Woods and Nick Scott.
Now, to Nick Scott's point, or to save him a little bit, he did slip on that play. But
man,
running back, bro, you got to make that tackle, bro. That was a 7-point swing.
It was, man, it was, and it's like, and I'm sitting here, I'm thinking, okay, cool, we're on the goal line. You guys are going to play, a blanket coverage, right? You're going to blanket them. The only outlet they're going to have is to the flat. Why would you put someone? Why wouldn't you put Mike Jackson like to that side, man? Someone that's going to be physical. Why are you going to go with Nick Scott? I mean,
hey man, it's your boy Evero, man.
The coaches are learning to win as well because Evero he ain't playing with a full deck. Nobody don't need to be put throwing no shade at that man. He ain't playing with a full deck right now, and Clowney ain't getting no pressure.
And this is
Put some
really
blame on him.
I'm with y'all on the talk about y'all talk me down as far as firing him. I guess this is what I'm saying. I think I see early. I don't see signs of like a great transcendent coordinator. And what I do, I don't want to see you when you got everything you need. I want to see you when, I mean, not as bad as he is now, but I want to see you when you got a good mix and your coaching should be able to show and everything of the sort. I just don't think I see that.
Mix. Everything is spoiled. He ain't got a good mix.
Exactly, and that's a possible Super Bowl team we just played yesterday, regardless of the score. You know that, right?
But PPP, check this out, and this is something I would love to hear your opinion on. Should we be mad at Canales? I know you're gonna be like, why?
I have the same question.
Okay, and what?
Why?
In what regard?
I need Canales, and that's my coach. I stand by Canales. But I need Canales, all that happy-go-lucky type of stuff. Cool. I like your positivity. But I need you to show me some frustration against these referees, bro. Show me something, man. Don't just like, all right, well, whatever, keep going.
I mean, but to be honest with you, I mean, what is that really going to change though?
Exactly.
I mean, what it changes because you see a lot of coaches do the same thing. You're building a rapport with these referees to let them know you're just not gonna be able to just do anything with my team without not hearing my voice or my opinion about it. I'm not gonna just like, oh, we can just run over him because we're human beings, right? And human beings make mistakes. But at the same time, if you're wrong, I should be able to call you out on your false calls.
Who said he didn't?
He didn't.
Who said he didn't?
I watched the game. Did you ever?
Did you hear any comments? All right, man. I see where you're going. He could have said he could have addressed that. You don't know that. How do you know?
Because you didn't see it on the field. That's when it
was the camera on him the whole time during.
You want him to like jump in his face and be demonstrative.
That's what he wants. But that doesn't mean he didn't say anything.
I'm not saying that.
Oh no. I'm with you, BJ. I'm just saying.
Pull the headset down. Go to the referee.
See, you want him to do what you want him to do. See. He has a different personality than most coaches do. I totally understand what you're saying. You want him to get all in his face, spit coming flying out of his mouth, but that's not his personality. You should know this by now. You're asking the man to do something he's not capable of doing.
I can articulate what I want. It's just fine. I don't need you to add additives.
I didn't add anything, man.
Yes, you did, because you're assuming
you want him to be demonstrative. You just said it. You wanted him to take his headset off and get in his face. That's what you said.
I said
you just said it.
I didn't say that.
Okay, man, you didn't say it, man. All right, then.
Yeah, thank you for keep cutting me off. And I definitely said PPP.
So what? So what you trying to say, man? What's your problem?
If you let me finish, I could get it out.
Go ahead, bro.
Go ahead, since you want to finish my sentences.
All right, come on, go ahead.
Yeah, he just trying to be petty this morning.
Go ahead.
Am I?
With him.
So I'm not cutting you off. You cut me off. You sounded petty.
Come on. All right. We good.
It's all good, bro.
It is. He do this every time. He did it last week, and I'm used to this shit. So go ahead, bro.
And you cut me off.
But I'll say this though: if it wasn't for Canales, we would have got blown the fuck out yesterday.
Yeah,
exactly.
Because every other time we played the Bengals, we got blew out.
And a hell of a game plan. Hell of a game plan.
The outcome. I'm not blaming.
Hell yeah.
Hell of a game plan, man.
I want him to show the referees, hey man, that wasn't a cool call. You know what I'm saying?
The only reason I kind of agree with you a little bit is because referees are like human and they make makeup calls all the time. You know what I'm saying? That's the only reason I kind of agree with you a little bit.
Why you calling him? I'm not saying you got to be all that. I'm just saying, hey man, pull the referee. Hey bro, what's going on with that call, bro?
My thing is, who said he didn't do that?
Did you see it?
He did. He may have done it in his own way.
What way?
Canales is not a rah-rah guy like that. That's what I'm trying to get across to you.
What way? Did you see it there?
Did you see it?
I didn't see anything. I didn't see him
exactly.
do
nothing. That's the point. You didn't see anything, but you're trying to get on him for not being demonstrative towards the referees.
And
that's my point.
That's okay. That's your point, and that's my point.
All right, cool. So we good. Red Swan said, let me repeat. The NFL is more about the Jimmy and Joes than the X's and O's.
Absolutely.
Gotta have talent on the field. I agree. I agree with him on that, man. And guys, that game was fully winnable.
It definitely was.
And just like BJ said, we went toe to toe. When I showed you guys the numbers earlier, I'm gonna pull it back up here. I showed you guys the number. We went toe to toe with a team, albeit they was 0-3 going into this game. But man, I mean, if you look at the stats from yesterday's game, team wise, yeah, I'm gonna pull it up right now. Like we were right down the middle with this team. I mean, everything was in sync. 24 first downs. We both had a third down efficiency. 7-13. We were 7-14. Total net yards 373, 370. I mean, guys, the teams look exactly the same stat wise.
Yeah, they did.
Stat wise, we look exactly the same. So, I mean, I can't.
We have to learn how to win. It's just the Bengals know how to win in those situations. We don't yet. We're getting there.
Point. That's a good point.
Players and coaches making the wrong decisions and making the wrong dropping balls. We're almost there. We're a wild card team to be on the low.
A low key wild card team, man.
Definitely. All the Bengals fans after the games, I've looked in all the chat rooms. They gave us props for that game, bro. They gave us our respect walking away from it.
It was a good game. It was just execution. Like you said, dropping the balls.
Yeah, little small things. You could clean that up.
I'm gonna say this: if we score on that first drive,
it's a different game.
If we score on fourth down, it's a whole different game, bro.
It's a whole different game.
Yeah.
I'll tell you this: a lesser team on our schedule than the Bengals got a problem. The rest of this year, they got a problem.
That's a fact.
They do. They have a problem. They have a big problem.
The only game that we definitely gonna lose is the Chiefs. Everybody else, we gonna be able to be competitive.
We'll be able to be competitive with them, man. Yeah,
and that's all you can ask for, man.
Yeah, no, that's a fact. I think that lesser team is going to be this week here against the Chicago Bears.
I agree, 100%.
Defense, that defense,
100%.
Yeah, but you know what, BJ? Their defense. I mean, they got to deal with Andy Dalton. You know what I mean? So I feel comfortable. If this was Bryce Young, I'd be like, oh man, like, what y'all doing on Sunday? BJ, what you grilling out on Sunday? Like, I wouldn't be talking about we had Bryce Young. But with Andy, go ahead. Go, what's up, Pop?
This got to be a shootout. This was just like what we just had, kind of was a shootout this game. You're gonna have to be able to do it again. And man, it's Chicago went crazy yesterday.
They went crazy.
DeAndre Swift did. Yeah, he did.
How many yards he put up?
Yeah. 74 receiving and some good running yards, but Caleb Williams didn't do. I mean, he didn't do a lot at quarterback, but it went off Caleb Williams.
Hey. What's up, Nick?
Hey y'all, I'm just tired of everybody. These people out here crazy, man. They out here talking about, ooh, we was supposed to win. It's the end of the earth. Like, man, come on, man. That was a good game yesterday.
That was a great game. And as you can see the stats up here, man. And listen, even in my chat yesterday when I posted this, I had someone saying, "Oh, I told y'all the Bengals was gonna win. The team didn't come prepared to play." Man, listen, man. Stop that dumb stuff, man.
We lost by 10 points, bro.
We lost by 10 points. This game was fully winnable. I mean, even up to the fourth quarter. So, like, stop that. Stop. Some people know how to talk, but some people don't know nothing about football. Like that.
This is the thing about it is that a lot of people,
I agree, PPP,
got overzealous with this thing, thinking about, oh, we're gonna beat
the Raiders.
I mean, come on now. This is Joe Burrow, man.
Nick,
come on,
man. They don't understand we're pulling ourselves out of NFL purgatory right now. This thing goes in steps. They don't.
Nick, even with it being Joe Burrow, though, they still could have won that game. I don't care who the quarterback was yesterday. That game was still in contention.
We in week 8 for them. They lose.
We beat ourselves yesterday.
We did.
We beat ourselves yesterday. You can't allow the referees to govern how the outcome of the game. You got to dominate, and we just not.
Some of them daggone pass interferences was some BS stuff.
We know you got to overcome that, Nick, in this league. You know it. The rest of it let Jamar Chase run like a fool all through the secondary, did he?
But guess what? Even with those two PIs, right? Because I think those happened right before halftime, correct? Even with those two, we got them down into like the last ditch effort that they had to score. I mean, and unfortunately, we had a bad matchup with Nick Scott. But even with the two DPIs, man, I mean, we still had the opportunity to stop them and make them come off the field with no points, and we just had bad matchups, man.
Right.
That first drive and that 3 and out what did us in the most.
Hey,
I'm gonna tell y'all what's different though. If y'all listen to the players after the game, it was like even down 28-14. Like we was on the sideline, like don't worry about it. We're gonna come back. That's gonna go a long way. That's gonna go a long way.
And I felt like that. I felt like
they
was
building that
culture.
Gonna make a push. They're gonna make
a
push. If Mingo would have caught the ball, if we would have went, if we could have got that 3-point, you know what I'm saying, instead of doing the 4th and 1, God, the game would have been. We really lost by 7. Really was.
Now, yo, come on, my guy. You know Mingo cheeks, bro.
Hey, I'm about to ask you guys that.
You don't hear me calling for Mingo.
How do y'all
Mingo
feel?
cheeks,
how
bro.
do y'all feel about just like trading Mingo somewhere?
For what? A 7th-round pick?
I don't know. A 7th-round pick is not beneficial to anything right now.
Listen,
I don't want you on that PPP. I was being funny, but
Mingo is not a bad player. He just is extremely raw.
Average.
All right, we'll talk to Nick later. I don't know what Nick's talking about. We'll talk to Nick later.
Nick average is grits, and you know it.
I'm just playing Nick. But Nick, listen, I don't agree with that at all. I think I'm more so pissed right now.
No, that's not what I don't think you're getting what I'm saying. You're not getting what I'm saying. Y'all think that I'm taking up for Mingo. Mingo right now is in the same place as XL, and he shouldn't be.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
I'm talking about fixing the things that should be fixed. He should be a year ahead of XL. Like those things, like I know I got to catch the ball, I got to secure the ball before I get ready to run. Like those things are excusable for XL, but you can't excuse that for Mingo.
Yeah,
and XL makes up for that too, though. You know, so
yeah. I mean, XL got a touchdown. Mingo don't have.
Listen. XL should have caught that one ball out there when that would probably been the second touchdown because it was like with nothing but grass in front of him.
Nothing but grass and ass.
What? Hey, shout out to Turtle 252 man for that super chat. He said, "So can we go 1-16 long as the stats look good?" No, sir.
We're not going 1-16. We're gonna beat some people, man.
You misunderstand. Nobody said that.
With that play that yesterday, with the play we played yesterday, we would have beat Philadelphia. We would have beat who else? We would have beat the Jets. With the way that we played yesterday,
they lost in Denver.
They sure did lose to Denver.
Who else? We would have beat Denver because they both played bad. So, like,
we are not that bad, y'all.
Hey, Nick, can I piss him off a little bit one time?
What?
One time.
Go ahead.
Even though I don't like this person, I don't want him on the team. But it looked like Miles Sanders tried to do something yesterday a little bit.
He did, just a little bit.
He did a little bit.
Just a little bit. It made my eyeballs raise just a little bit. That's all it did.
That's the last time we see him for the season. We get him back next week.
Miles Sanders. That shipping label already printed out for Miles Sanders. We're waiting for the
I know I get
that shipping label is printed.
Get Chuck back in there right now, BJ.
I know that we need to re-sign. We need to re-sign Chuba, man. Because Chuba is something.
Chuba runs. Oh, I like Chuba. Chuba came a long way. Chuba came a long way.
It just took time, man. It took time.
Hey, Demetrius, let me ask you a question. Since you play football, man, and if you was the defensive coordinator for Carolina, and you had to run a 3-4, what variation of that would you play? Front end or back end, really? Understanding what we got going on in Carolina right now. I just want to get your take on that. Demetrius, you there?
Hey yo, say that one more time. You said if I could run a 3-4, what variation of the 3-4 would I run?
No, I said if you was defensive coordinator, since you play football, if you was defensive coordinator for the Carolina Panthers, what variation of the 3-4 would you play back end wise? Or you could do the whole entire 11. Like what would you do, understanding the current status of our players and what we got on the field?
Understanding the current status, honestly, bro, my thing would be this, and I get what you're saying, because we talked about the blitzing earlier. I just don't think that you can sit back for most of the game. I would probably play I would probably play something closer to like a Tampa 2 that doesn't ask for many safeties to be on the field, because that cover 6, cover 4 to one side, cover 2 to the other side, that has a lot of DBs on it. And one of the issues is that like that defense in itself calls for like a light box so that you can be better against the pass. Mm-hmm. So I would probably have the Tampa 2 where the linebacker drops and he's more able to play the run. As opposed to like that cover 6.
So which I'm about to say, so with the Tampa 2, the linebacker drops down into that middle third area. Which linebacker do you think can do that?
Trevor Wallace.
I'm talking about as far as what we have available.
What we have available, yeah.
I don't honestly, bro. Watching a little bit of Trevor Wallace, he wouldn't be great at it, but he's got the speed and the ability to drop back. Kind of like the young dudes. He's gonna make some mistakes, but I would give him a chance. I mean, we drafted him. We saw we heard glowing reports of him in training camp. So I would give him a chance, just to see what we had as far as like him having the speed and the range to be able to drop back.
Now, real quick, if you guys remember 2015, we played heavy Tampa 2.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like it was like 85% of the time, I think, or something, right?
Luke Kuechly too.
Listen,
Luke Kuechly could play in the box and then drop back 20 yards. With that whole area of the field.
I think that we ain't gonna have no choice but to play Trevor Wallace this week.
Good. Which is trial by fire. We need him out there. Make your mistake now.
I'll be right back. Hey, but number 40 don't. Hey, y'all, while we talking trash, number 40 don't need to be on the goddamn field.
No, number 40. I don't know, but every time I see him, I think of Justin Houston. I get pissed every time. I don't even know who the dude is, man.
Oh my God.
But that's the same jersey Justin Houston wore last year, man. I get pissed every time.
40, 21. Who else? 21. Definitely going for
Hey, but listen, but we down to safety. So what do we do? So what do we? Well, we hope that they get.
Y'all gonna see Jamie Robinson. That's what y'all gonna see.
That's who need to be out there. He would have made that tackle on Chase.
Hey, shout out to DDC for that super chat. He said the Bengals didn't beat us; we beat ourselves. That's a fact.
Mm-hmm.
That's a fact.
That's how you learn how to win, man.
PvP, you want to hear something crazy? I told everybody on Black Cat when we drafted Trevor Wallace, I said I don't trust Shaq Thompson's health. And I'm not trying to put Shaq Thompson on the injury, you know what I'm saying, bug or anything. I just don't trust it because he hasn't really stayed healthy for very long. I said that boy Trevor Wallace is probably going to be starting sometime in the future this year. And it looked like that's coming into fruition.
That's why they picked it up, Trevor.
Well, the coaching staff didn't trust it either. That's why they drafted Trevor Wallace.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so his name is Charles Harris. They need to get that old name.
Number 40.
They get that old name.
I'm gonna write that down.
He sound like an old head, Charles Harris.
He play like one too.
And we had another old head, Willie Drew.
This is what I don't understand. How do you have Jamar Chase wrapped up completely around the top of his arms and you don't sling him down? I don't understand that.
Xavier Woods.
I don't like it was 5 guys. It was 5 guys in the area and nobody could tackle him. That's what I don't like. I can see if it was one guy, he bounced off the one dude and scored. It was 5 dudes right there in that area. Yeah. There's no excuse for that, bro. There's no excuse.
PPP, you remember Eric Reed? He used to throw that shoulder just like Xavier Woods did yesterday.
Yeah.
Instead of wrapping up.
Instead of wrapping up, man. Luke
Kuechly, Bob Sanders.
Luke Kuechly met you with arms wide open, bringing you down to the ground. I don't understand why they feel. I think what they're trying to do, they're trying not to ball out, try to create turnovers or whatever. But
hey, look, bro, they are.
That's situational. That's situational.
PvP.
Trying to knock the ball out. You can't do that every play.
Playing Madden. They are playing Madden. These mugs is hitting the hit stick. Like, I'm about to leave.
Let's get in the way. Slow him down. Everybody else could come tackle. Let's get in the way. God damn, man.
Yeah, man.
Everybody trying to get that big head. He fumbled the ball. Everybody trying to do that. Just make the tackle. That's all you gotta do. Make the tackle.
But the thing about it is you wrap up. You give somebody else a chance to lay the hit that you trying to lay.
That's what you do. You got a gang.
That's when you knock the ball out. When somebody got wrapped up and you come from behind and do that little punch out. That's when you cause the fumble. But you got to wrap up first.
Yeah, that was uncalled for, man.
Yeah.
Well, I'm hoping we get some relief next week, man. I don't know.
Well, from what
the injury,
from what Joe Person,
no, not just about the injuries. We got to do something about this pass rush, man.
Well,
you got to talk to Davian Clowney about that because he didn't do shit to me.
Well, from what Joe Person said, he did say that the cavalry is coming in. To what extent that means, I don't know, but something has to be done. Linebacker wise, in my opinion, we still got Shirless on the team, right?
As far as I know,
I think we still got Shirless. I mean, them boys played pretty good.
I know we brought him back,
and that's what I'm saying. This injury to Josie Jewell, he got a hamstring and a groin injury all at one time. He's done for at least about another 5, 6, maybe even 7 weeks with a groin. And shout out to Deontay Johnson, man, going out there, that route for that inside post, whatever you want to call
end zone.
Man, to the end zone.
PPP, that pass was a dot, bro.
He knew he was going to be there.
Listen, man, stemming the guy out to like he was going to the post corner and then pulling it back on the inside. As soon as he turned his head, the ball was right there. That's anticipation right there. That's anticipation throwing because he wasn't even out of his break yet when Andy threw that ball.
He's a number one, y'all. He's a number one, y'all. I'm sorry. He's a number one.
For him to go down with
BJ.
Deontay Johnson.
BJ. He is a great wide receiver.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry, Dougie. I'm sorry, Nick. What's up, y'all?
He is
number one wide receiver. I don't like him as our only number one. I like somebody alongside him.
I don't like. Let's not pump his head up too much because I ain't trying to pay him $30 million.
You seen them catches he was making with the nobody catches?
We need to make him pay him $20 million. We don't need to pay him.
If he go over 1,000 yards, it ain't gonna happen.
No, he gonna get
that. Oh, he getting
1,000. He getting 1,000. You can book
that checkbook. Break out that checkbook.
We just need some relief, man. If we get some relief in this defense, man, I mean, we gotta get this pass rush going, man.
The sooner you sign Deontay, the better. Because as Fat Joe said for Jadakiss in the verses,
you can't. The thing about it is, you can't sign him.
The price is gone. What would he say? The price, yesterday's price is not today's price.
But we can't sign him right now.
Hey,
we can't sign him
until what? February, right?
You can't sign
it's February, right?
You could sign him. You could sign him now, but if we sign him right now, we ain't gonna have no cap space at all. So that
as soon as the season over, you can sign him and Chuba because Chuba got to pay him whatever. I don't give a fuck.
Hey, PPP.
That price going up on both of them.
Hey, can I have a minute? Morning, fellas. Morning, BJ. Morning, Nick.
What's up, man?
Nick.
What up, Doug?
336, man. Chilling. I'm gonna say this, and y'all probably gonna persecute me. I'll take it. I'm gonna spit the fact that I want to say. The same bulletin board or the same message that we gave across to Bryce, I'm hearing excuses for Evero. And reason why I say this is Evero came from a coaching staff that won a Super Bowl when he was at the Rams.
Yeah.
He saw the defense. You don't have the same players, but this man came from a Super Bowl coaching staff. Then he went to Denver, where if you look at his days in Denver, the same issues that he's having here in Carolina, he had in Denver. His scheme is great, but he wants players that fit his scheme. And I don't know who made the comment earlier about how I blame Evero for the depletion of this defense. Reason why I say that, I'm in the lab right now looking at it, where I'm going to pull the video up where Dan Morgan said we could have went and got other players that wanted to come to Carolina. And one player in particular I may think he's talking about is Patrick Queen. Patrick Queen, we were a finalist for him.
Nah, he didn't want it, bro. We offered more money than Pittsburgh. He chose to go to Pittsburgh, just like.
But hold on, let me finish. But Nick, let me finish my point. What I'm saying is, it was stated that Evero didn't want certain players because he didn't want to reteach his playbook, and he wanted them to hit the ground running when it came to playing his defensive scheme. You look at game one where Demetrius just said Derrick Brown did not look good at all game one. That defense as a whole didn't look good. And like I said, this is the first time, and I think D said it throughout the whole season, I have never seen Derrick Brown get tossed around the way he was able to get tossed around this year.
Dougie, I feel you, but to me, that shows that he was definitely playing hurt. You know what I mean? And that's how the injury happened. He was absolutely playing hurt, and he probably didn't tell anyone. He probably had a little stinger in his knee. He was like, it's nothing. I'm a thug. I'm gonna play it out, and that's how it happens. Because there's no way Derek Brown getting thrown around like that without him being hurt. Let's all be honest. Nobody.
No. I understand that, Nick. But what I'm getting at is Evero wanted A'Shawn Robinson. A'Shawn Robinson has been playing pretty decent. He wanted Josie Jewell. Before Jordan Fuller got hurt, Jordan Fuller gave up 3 touchdowns.
Yeah, he wasn't doing good at all.
I can pull the tape up. Yes, we got Von Bell as well. Go ahead.
Look, they did have the man sharpen out the bargain bin now. Let's not gloss over that.
Dougie, you know what it is, real quick, Dougie? I think
BJ,
you ever watched
really believe that though? Because
I do believe that because we spent all our
I believe that.
Nah, Dougie, real quick, fellas.
Nobody wants to come to Carolina.
I want to say this real quick. I think that y'all ever watched the movie Moneyball? That baseball movie?
About the athletic.
I think that's what they were trying. They were trying to use that with pass rushers. They were like, you know what? Instead of paying Burns, if we can get 4 or 5 guys at a cheaper contract, and it obviously failed. But I think that was the way. That was the vision that they had. They wanted to use that low money ball.
I'm not even talking about Burns, Nick, but I will make this point. And
we have no pass rush, bro.
Nobody has said this. Our former GM, and I've been harking on this so people can understand this. Our former GM, more than coaches, has depleted this roster based off of his draft picks and decisions of bringing personnel in and not recouping that personnel. When you look at every defensive player that we drafted in that defensive draft,
that's a fact, Dougie.
Who is still here? Who is still here? Now it gets quiet.
Wasn't even that good.
So that's Evero's fault. So that's Evero's
fault. No, BJ, you didn't hear me say that. BJ, I didn't say that. I said.
But Doug, most of them wasn't even that good though.
He said the GM.
But no,
we didn't lose no damn body, y'all. They wasn't good.
What I'm saying is, even though I blame Evero for the band-aid that he has on the defense right now, nobody on this panel has said Scott Fitter, the GM, is the reason why this defensive roster on that side is depleted.
Oh yeah,
when you look at
that's why this team is depleted, not just the defensive team.
I would even give this Dave Gettleman, and I'm giving my talking points away because, like I said, I'm in the lab. But look at what Dave Gettleman did. You bring a Starla Tulaway in, and you bring a KK Short in. You bring 2 dominant defensive linemen, and then look at the DBs that we had back there. You had a Ben Wickery, you had a Norman, you had a Coleman. You didn't have these big time names. You actually had people that can plug and pull. And people have to understand most of the sacks that we've had this year have been coverage sacks. They haven't been just applied pressure sacks. So now what you have to do going into 2025 is attack that defensive line. But I do think the scheme does not work with the personnel that we have on this defense, and that is not Evero's fault.
Okay.
Hey, Dougie, that's why I said going into the draft, you take the best player available. You don't just go for a wide receiver or go for the best offensive player. You go for the best defensive player available.
At this point, yes.
I said take the best available player.
What'd you say? Somebody said my name. What'd you say?
Oh, my bad. This is Dio. But I was saying, I think that is Evero's fault because all he ever says is we're not going to fit our players into a system. We're going to build a system around our players. So everybody has a system that they want to run. I'm not going to act like every, coaches just get to a team and make something up. But this is what you're saying. And basically you're saying that you can't create the best scheme for our players just off a system that you run. We see people change the system all the time.
Because they're third string players.
But somebody said
thank you.
His name.
Thank you.
And I agree. But also look at it, and I've heard everybody's take. And if I'm wrong, I'll say I'm wrong. But most of everybody on this panel said this defense is going to lead this team going into the season. Yes or no?
Facts.
Yeah. No. We did say that.
I rest my case. But okay. Hold on, BJ, because you and I'm pointing right. I'm pointing the gun right at you.
God,
don't you say excuses is what? Excuses is what?
You say
BJ, what did you say about excuses?
What? I don't know. I don't remember. I don't remember.
Come on. We already know. Excuses is I ain't going. All right.
It's like everybody's got one. That's what you're saying.
Thank you. So what I'm saying is that means that the roster, again, this is not on Evero, but I will use the point when we traded up for DJ Johnson because Evero was in the war room and said, go get this guy. I can develop him.
And he's cheeks.
So DJ Johnson is the difference for this. That's what you're saying.
No. See,
He made a
now
mistake.
we
He
made
made a mistake. Everybody.
No,
wait
Okay.
a minute.
Because what I'm
Hold
saying
on.
is,
Nick, go ahead.
no,
Hold on. Let
because
me say this one thing.
I think somebody made a point. Can Evero choose his defensive players? Yes,
I did. I asked that question.
He brought
Should
in
we
the
let him pick
players
him?
that he wanted, and whenever they have the draft board, he says, "Oh, if this particular player falls, I want this particular player." Just like everybody wanted Peyton Willis. Peyton Willis did not come to Carolina. He went to Pittsburgh. We got Trevin Wallace because of he came in for a visit, and they fell in love with him more than Peyton Willis. Or Peyton Wilson. I'm sorry, I'm saying the wrong name. Peyton Wilson.
I know what you're talking about.
Well, it was also his medical too. It was also a medical too, C. Dougie.
I mean, it's his medical,
but Dougie, we wouldn't.
Medical's bad.
But again, where
we wouldn't spending our first draft picks on defense, though, Doug. Our first draft picks were already spent.
Exactly. We had to get our offensive players out the way. Then Evero.
So you gotta also take into account the budget that Evero has for.
Hold on,
while
y'all sound like Marty Hurney. Y'all sound like Marty Hurney fans because y'all telling me that you don't can find talent in the first round.
No, what I'm saying is the better players are typically at the first round, and
that's
he
not,
has
that's not true.
to start
That
where.
is not true. That is not true.
I said typically, Dougie.
But how many? Okay, but no. Let's keep it a whole thing. Most
you can't
of the
say
rosters
typically
are
either.
not filled by first round talent.
Correct.
How many picks did he
You
have
can't
this year
make
for
that
defense?
argument.
Then, Doug, if that's the case, how many picks? Not even. Let's exclude first round. How many did he have? One with Trevin Wallace, right?
Who?
Evero. How many picks did he have this year on defense?
3. Charles Smith Wade. You had Crummy.
We got Smith Wade.
And you had Trevin
Where
Wallace.
where were they drafted at now? Tell me where they were drafted at too.
Round.
In what round?
5th and 6th.
And you're supposed to turn his defense around with those picks.
See, we going okay.
I'm just saying he don't have much to work with, bro.
Look, y'all going too deep into this, man. At the end of the day,
that's what I'm saying. Only thing I'm saying is I think somebody made a point of first round picks, and I'm saying that's the reason why people didn't like Marty Hurney because he only can hit on first round draft picks, but first round draft picks do not make you a winnable team. They help, but most of your talent comes off.
You got to hit on some of them later round picks too.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
But we're asking the later round picks, and they have yet to show anything because we're only after 4 games with
okay. Listen, man, I'm not. Listen, if you're out on this defense because of the performance yesterday, I mean, at the end of the day, we're playing with Nick Scott as our starting safety.
Thank you.
We're playing with
We're playing the later round picks is playing off of the early round pick.
We basically piece
the early round picks don't pan out. The later round picks ain't gonna pan out.
The only argument that me and C. Dougie making is this, bro. He asked for them people. He asked for Nick Scott. He asked for them. That's all we're saying.
Okay. Who else did he pass over to get him that you thought he should have got?
We won't know, but hold on, Nick. I'll answer that. You will not know that until when those tabloids and you have Joe Person and you have stupid David Newton asking these questions, and then it will come out.
Why are you blaming him if you don't know who else he could have picked in lieu of the people he picked?
Listen, I just want to know this. How do you blame Evero?
Who was available, C. Dougie? Who was available?
Wait.
Who was available that he missed?
And ask yourself who wants to come to Carolina. Ask yourself that question too.
Let me ask this without any of this thing. We blaming Evero.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Are we blaming Evero really for missed tackles?
All right, no, that's a comment. That's a comment Leo just wrote, and I'll say this. But hold on, Nick. How many years have we had missed tackle issues?
Exactly. So it's definitely not Evero's fault.
I didn't say it.
It's the players that we.
I'm not blaming him for that.
He don't like that man.
No,
like somebody said earlier, that's something you shouldn't have to be teaching right now. That's something you teach the little toddlers how to tackle. You should be teaching a 30-year-old dude how to wrap up and tackle. That's a waste of time.
So
you already know that.
I'm gonna ask y'all this: have y'all seen how different teams? It's like, okay, when we play defense versus now, I'm not talking about talent level. I'm just talking about effort and the way they run to the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Your higher defenses, they run to the ball. It looks like they ran to the ball with bad intentions. That's what we saying. We're not saying like, oh, you missed the tackle, it's his fault. What we saying is the things that you instill in the offseason, running to the ball, wrapping up at all times, everything of the sort. Somebody made the point earlier, if somebody just wraps up Chase and just holds him, The cavalry gets there, so we tackle them, bro.
That's it.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
We actually
Just
were
wrap
doing
up.
that. We actually
Come
were
on,
doing that from the preseason all the way through probably week 2 until those injuries.
You feel me?
They were gang tackling. They were doing that. I was
Yeah, we
saying
did.
that a
We
lot
did
of
see that in the preseason. You saw that.
I think that we was gonna run into the injury bug on defense this year, and we just gonna have to suck it up.
We don't have no depth, man.
That's not true. Hey, that's not
No
true.
depth.
Posted because Canales said himself that Evero is gonna lead this team on that side of the ball. That's the reason why he was retained, because he had respect for him and he went against him twice and he saw his scheme. Evero, what you said?
I feel like he has a decent scheme. It's like a bend but don't break type of defense.
Listen,
like he's not gonna.
Leo's over here talking crazy because you know that Canales asked Evero to stay.
Thank you. That's why I just said it. That's not a true statement that Leo just said.
I got a question for everybody saying Evero need bodies and all that. I got a question for everybody saying that. All right, so we played Tampa last year. Do y'all remember what the score was? It was 9-3, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now, would y'all agree that the defense was depleted at that point last year?
It was.
Okay. Would you also agree that same defense went up against Baker, who had a resurgent year, Chris Godwin, Mike Evans, everything of the sort, and we held them to 3 points? And at that time, he was playing third and fourth stringers.
Is that a week in and week out thing, or just a one off?
But the point that I'm making is this: he was able last year to stop the head coach that we're raving about, rightfully so.
Or did the Tampa Bay stop themselves in that game? Which one was it?
I think we had better talent on defense last year than this year. But
I think he was depleted by that point.
We had names.
But because we had injuries by the end of the season. We was depleted then. He was starting third and fourth stringers. The only thing I'm saying is this: you shut down 2 number ones, quarterback, and the same coach that we know is a great offensive coordinator. So again, what's the issue, bro?
Different players, though.
That's a one-off, man.
Our entire defensive line.
Bro, the season is 17 weeks. You're gonna have a week for your whole team under what they expected to get.
He had a bunch of injuries, and he still put on a better.
You got to understand.
He still put on a different performance.
Every player on the defensive line, every linebacker, and both of our safeties on every other team except for Carolina. I don't know if I can make.
Hey, say that one more time, bro. I couldn't quite hear you. You said all the safeties on the team, and then you said something.
Yeah. He basically saying on any other team, the safeties that we got will be backups on any other team.
Yep.
And look, and like I said, I'm only saying this is the dudes that this guy asked to bring in. That's all I'm saying.
But he asked to bring in with what he was given. You got to add that part.
What was the budget?
What he could afford. Y'all.
You got to remember that we spent how much money on the O. How much money did we spend on the O line? How much money did we spend bringing in Deontay Johnson?
163 million with the 2.
And you expect him to go shopping with $5 and some food stamp cards?
Yeah,
that's what they expect. That's what they expect from DJ.
When you put these things in. When you say these things about him asking for players and stuff like this, you also have to put in the fact that there's a salary cap, a hard salary cap.
Of course.
All right, hey, hold on. Hey, hold on. Did y'all see Leo? Temper didn't do that. Temper didn't keep Evero for the third round pick that you get if you are a black coach and you get promoted. That was thanks to Frank Wright hiring all these black coaches.
What?
Okay.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, Frank Wright.
He's talking about the compensatory pick that you get whenever you hire a minority and they stay a certain amount of years.
It's so you know that the team who's hiring doesn't get the pick, right? It's the team that developed the coach. The team that developed the coach for the coach to go to get hired into a higher position. It's not the team that is hiring the coach.
We will have to.
This is what you had to realize. They kept Evero because Evero could handle the defense completely by himself. And we have a rookie head coach who is offensive oriented. Why wouldn't you keep a coordinator who can handle the other side of the ball by themselves? Does it make
because with a lot of other coaches, you give him what Evero working with, it'll look a whole lot worse. I'm telling you. Trust me, he's still in top 5 in coaching candidates, regardless of what y'all
if
say.
you put,
whoa, hold on, Nick, hold on, BJ.
He
say
is.
that again?
He's still
Yeah,
top
you
5.
wildin', BJ. You
Yeah, I
wildin'.
ain't wildin'.
Hold on,
I'm
hold on. No, BJ, give me your
You
top
wildin'.
5 because I can name you 5 right now that gonna get head coaching jobs before.
I didn't say not head coach,
Right.
still as defensive coordinator. He's still in the top 5, bro. He still is. I would say that.
Ooh. Okay, so Minnesota.
People coming out after this season, I would say he's a top 5 candidate.
I can give you 3 right now.
Evero is a top 5 coordinator?
He will have a job.
Are y'all sure? Because you're telling me
Of
Bobby
the coordinators that are coming out.
Offense
is he coming out? Defense coming out.
I'm gonna
after
let
this
you know
season.
right now. If we fire Evero next year,
you got Minnesota's D coordinator. Hold on, real quick.
He's not going anywhere, Dougie.
Why wouldn't he for a head coach?
Why is he going to be a head coach? Is because he's going to be blackballed. He's not.
Hey,
he's
Leo.
never going to be a head coach ever again.
Hey Leo, I did drop the link inside the chat. Also, man, go into the community section of this Prime Podcast. It's the last link that's pinned
Come on, Leo, set us straight.
Yeah, come on, Leo.
You can't set us straight because that's wrong, man. Like, listen, I understand the whole thing about the black coaches and stuff like that, but the team that develops that black coach and the black coach gets promoted, then that's who gets the thing.
The team?
No,
the team
that's
that
still
develops the coach.
So look, like our outside linebackers coach is going to be the Patriots defensive coordinator. He was a finalist. If he went there, we would have got a 3rd round pick from the Patriots.
Yes,
right.
That's how that works.
The way you say it,
that's how it works. Yeah, it's
huh?
Confusing how you said it. It was confusing.
Yeah, how you saying it, Nick, is confusing.
Yeah. But I get what
the team that develops the coach gets the pick if he gets promoted to a higher position.
I understand what he was saying.
The team will get it.
Yeah, I got it. It would be the team that's he's coming from gets the pick.
Yeah, so Evero would have to get a head coach job in order for us to get the 3rd round pick.
So it's Evero at any position coach that gets a D coordinator job. So let's just say
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, like any position coach that gets
get a promotion.
They get a promotion. There you go, BJ.
Yeah. That you hired in that group.
Correct.
Get anybody. Yeah, I got you.
But they had to be a minority. That's the only thing I hate when you put quotation marks around that word. They have.
Well, this is the world we live in. See, Dougie.
That's a fact.
You got to do it. They won't do it unless you make them sometimes, bro.
But all right, fellas, I got to head out.
Where you going?
Where
you going?
I got military appointments today, man. So I got
okay.
PHA, I got dental, I got to do all that crap today. So I
see, Dougie, when you dropping the video, you said you was in the lab when you dropping the joint.
Boy, I'm trying to talk this defense, but the more and more talking to y'all, I'm trying to think of how to dissect it. But again, there still needs to be ownership from Evero. And I appreciate talking to y'all fellas about it.
He gonna get ownership when they let his ass go, brother. Don't worry about it.
There you go, my boy.
There you go.
There you go, my boy.
Don't go nowhere. See, hold tight real quick. Don't go nowhere.
He's shooting, y'all. He's shooting.
Don't go nowhere. Y'all know goddamn well it's his fucking fault. The team is not tackling. And the only reason they kept his ass just to get the compensatory picks like San Fran do. Like San Fran always know how to fucking do because he's fucking black. Just you stop trying to play like you don't know what's going on. It's obvious. When the defense not tackling, who get the blame? It doesn't matter if the players are good or not. The coach get the blame. They're gonna fire his ass. They're gonna get Robert Saleh from the Jets because he gonna get fucking fired for fucking around with Aaron.
That's a fact.
I said that earlier, bro. I said that earlier, my nigga.
No, that's a fact. And only reason
Robert Saleh is his homeboy.
Hey, Leo, they're homeboys because they
really
both in Seattle.
Yes, sir.
Both in Seattle before Saleh went to San Francisco, did the defensive coordinator job, and then went to the Jets. That is a fact, Leo.
That's why we had the joint practice with the Jets because they boys.
But let me just ask y'all, objectively speaking, if the defense not tackling well, who get the responsibility? Who get the blame?
The coach.
Talk that shit, my boy. Talk that talk, boy.
It's ultimately gonna come down to the coach.
Talk that talk, my boy. Y'all know that, man. He might be a good coach. He might be a good coach, but it don't matter. Like you getting your ass fired if the defense not tackling.
Listen, this is what I'm hold on. Let me say this. Y'all know that they don't teach these dudes how to tackle, right?
Bro, them people. Xavier Woods been in the league almost 10 years. You
NFL
know how to
coaches
fucking
do
tackle.
not have the time to teach.
That's why I was saying it's not on
That's an
Evero,
excuse,
Leo.
brother. That's an excuse.
Already.
That's an excuse,
But y'all
brother.
want to know something?
That's not an excuse.
That's an
They
excuse,
do
brother.
form tackling drills all the time. What is y'all talking about?
They know how to tackle. They
not
just
in
didn't
full
tackle.
pads, man.
Who you
But hold on,
seen
we've been
them
having
doing tackling drills
issues
at? Where you
since
seen
Ron
them doing
Rivera.
tackling drills at? On the
That's
No,
what-
we've had a tackling issue since Ron Rivera.
You need to go read. You need to go read the CBA. They don't do no tackling drills.
That's the problem.
No, but why the Ravens ain't got no tackling
form
issues?
tackling.
Why the
I
Ravens
didn't
ain't got no
bringing them to
tackling
the
issues?
ground.
Why the Steelers ain't got no tackling issues?
Those are talented tacklers, Leo. You know that.
Man,
They
y'all
crazy.
making excuses, man.
Second and
You're
third
making
string
excuses.
players on
His
best
ass
on
is
any
gone
other
after this
team.
year.
Well, Leo, I'm kind of confused because at one hand
Robert
you
Saleh
said
gonna
that
be the
it's the
coordinator,
coordinator's fault, but on the other end you say Xavier Woods is a veteran and he knows how to tackle. So which one is it?
Who you talking to?
He talking
Leo.
about
Leo.
But no, Xavier Woods know how to tackle. He know how to tackle. He just didn't tackle. He know
So
how
then
to
why
play.
would you blame the coordinator for a veteran player knowing how to tackle and not doing his job?
Because you're not holding them accountable. That's your responsibility.
How do you hold them accountable?
How you know he ain't hold him accountable?
How you hold them accountable? I just want you to tell me this.
After the fact,
ask you this, Leo. This
Xavier
is a
Woods in
job.
the league long enough. He knows how to play
You can't do
football.
nothing to these dudes. You can't do nothing to them. What you gonna do? If you was a coach, you would be doing the exact same thing that they doing. Not a goddamn
Man, I hear a bunch of excuses for him.
They have a
I mean, I just couldn't imagine teaching a veteran safety how to tackle, though. That sounds insane to me. It's counterproductive.
We ain't answer Leo's question though. Why all these other teams don't have tackling problems? Because they got better coordinators.
They got better players.
Not all of them.
It's his focus upon
not all of them. The three teams that he named have way.
I'm not talking about those three teams. I'm talking about you think every
name
team
that hadn't tackled issues that's not a good team.
We might be the only team without a top 100 player on the defense in the league.
But that's excuses though. Because did he get the same excuses last year when he had a good defense?
That's the truth.
Did he get the same excuses last year?
We had a good defense last year. When?
Yeah, they had a good. Yeah, they had a relatively above average defense. I don't know about good.
No, Leo. No,
don't do that. Don't do that.
Don't do it to yourself.
So okay.
We were still bad against the run, yo. Come on, man. Let's be real. We were still bad against the run. Come on,
below average. I mean, what was it good at? I mean, what was it good? Burns ain't do nothing. I mean, Brown played, but other than that, what are you talking about? And Bryce Young, the offense wasn't doing nothing. The defense had all day.
I will give you that.
They were on the field all day long.
And that's the improvement from the last two games. That right there is the improvement on the defense.
The defense is bad. The defense is poor. The defense is bad. It's the weak link on the team.
We spend all our assets on offense, Leo.
That's
why I understand.
You're right, brother. I'm not. Okay, brother. I'm not arguing about that. I'm not debating none of that. But brother, when you got a job and you sign up for the job, and the performance is bad, they don't give a fuck. They don't ask you. Well, they don't consider what you got to work with you.
You know what? I agree, Leo. That's what I do with presidents. I don't give a fuck what the other one did. You in here now, so hey.
That's what I'm saying, bro. So I hear what you're saying. It's sad. The safeties is trash. They ain't got no line. You're right. If he had better players, if he had better players, of course, I believe the dude is a good offensive coordinator. I mean, defensive coordinator. But when you out there, you gonna get the blame for it.
So Leo, so Leo, let me ask you a question. To fix this, what do they need to do in your opinion to fix this defense?
Oh no, brother, it's over. Like you don't have the players. Just got to ride with that, man.
Man, that draft got some players in it, Leo. We could trade down and get some ones.
Nah, the Panthers are gonna be bad for a couple of years because one or two players still not gonna help the team like that. I mean, to get wins and to affect unless you draft
or overpay somebody.
Taylor or something like that.
You said the word again.
Can I ask y'all a question?
You build your team through the draft.
Yeah, definitely.
That's why I'm out. I gotta go.
All right, Doug.
All right.
If y'all got the first pick, or wherever our first round pick is, and y'all drafting defense, who do y'all draft? I'm gonna go so y'all know I didn't take nobody answers. I'm either taking Pierce if we hire him, or what's my man that's the defensive tackle that got like 5 sacks already? He like 6'3", 320.
Oh man, shit.
He like 6'3", 320. Dude already.
Okay, I might be
You talking about the dude from Kentucky? I don't know.
I was just looking at his. I was just looking him up this morning. I forgot his name, but it's a dude that's 6'3", 320. He already got 4 or 5 sacks.
Hey, real quick,
I would say trade down that
Even
first
at
and
that size.
get two defenders, man.
Hey, real quick, shout out to you
Even
252 for that super chat, man. He said Xavier been doing that hit stick. That don't work. Yeah, man. Xavier Woods, man.
He almost separated his shoulder doing that bullshit, man.
Facts.
He really did. He too light in the
Think
behind
about
to be
it though,
doing
yo.
that.
If he don't, the one thing that we couldn't do was let the Bengals score quick. If they scored, we needed them to go down the field. Yo, we won the time of possession battle, yo. If somebody wraps him up and Jamar Chase don't get that easy ass touchdown, we probably win yesterday, yo.
Yeah.
Wasn't that the first 7 they got on that?
That was the first.
Or at least we're looking at a 3-point game.
Or it would have been a tie game because we should have scored that first one, that goal line. Yeah, so yeah.
Like, bro, we let this man run 64 yards pinballing, bro. It ain't like
no
he
excuse for that. It ain't no excuse. He was jogging a little bit.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm like, what are you doing?
Yeah, that's all I'm saying, bro. It's things like that. If I can't catch him, but I can hold him here, and bam, at least we didn't give up the touchdown. At least we gave up 3 because I tackled him on the 15 or some shit like that. I don't know.
You're right. I know Jesse
that's
Bates
all they talking
and all
about
them wouldn't let that happen. I know that much.
We're talking about that play. Lamar Chase is a phenomenal football player.
He is, Leo, but he was shopping with a shopping cart walking through that secondary.
You feel me? But that's to the team. That's the defense. But who gonna get the blame? The coach.
Yeah, he is. I'll run their ass today, though. You gonna run today? Fuck all that, man. You're gonna make me look crazy.
Yeah.
We ain't doing nothing else but pulling out these tackling dummies today, fellas. That's all we doing.
And then BJ, how we explain to my man? How we explain to them? Yo, it's 3rd and 3. We playing 12 yards off coverage. Like, bro, what did you do?
Well, see,
hey guys, hold that thought. We got some movement already with Carolina. So the Panthers have brought back wide receiver kick returner Devin Tompkins and brought back tight end Stephon Sullivan to the practice squad. They've released Sam Pinkney to make room. So they just brought Sam Pinkney back. They let him go. So that's what we just did now.
Damn,
I need to release Felipe Frank.
Need to release Felipe. And listen,
hell yeah,
and I think that's probably you're absolutely right. 336 because if you got Stephon Sullivan in the same place as Felipe Frank, Stephon Sullivan, that's a catch all day on that fourth that fake punt. That's a catch.
And PPP, if he makes that catch, if he makes that catch, it's probably a different game just off the momentum switch.
Yeah. Yeah.
So Leo, we right there, bro. We right there. We just gotta tinker with a couple of things. Would you
agree?
Brother,
no.
We gotta tinker with the defensive coordinator.
Come on, Leo.
Oh my goodness, man. Y'all listen. I just want y'all to know this, man.
Just ride it out.
If you get a new defensive coordinator, if you bring in a young defensive coordinator, this is gonna get worse.
We're talking about let that man ride for this season, fire his ass. Robert Saleh gonna be our next coordinator, bro.
Does he run a 3-4 up there too?
No,
he runs 4 down.
Okay, gotcha.
They got 2 big defensive ends.
But you do realize that we don't have the personnel to run his defense either, right?
Well, that's like
we don't, but we're closer to running his than we are to running Evero's.
Yeah.
Hey, Dimitri, let me ask you a question. This is a question just for BJ know what I'm about to say. Let me ask you a question.
Let's go away.
Do you have to have in my screen just after I ask this question, I'm gonna drop out and come back in. But do you have to have 4 down or 3 hands in the dirt or 4 hands in the dirt for it to be considered a 4-3?
You don't have to have.
Of course not. Come on, bro. That's a rookie question. Don't do that to me, bro. I respect the football knowledge, bro.
No.
Don't do that, bro. Don't do that, my guy.
People don't think that.
No.
Don't do that, my guy.
Let me say something.
No. I'm not asking you. I'm not asking you that to try to test you. I'm asking you that because of your expertise and that you played. We had a conversation on this platform that went kind of crazy last week. You know what I mean? So I just wanted to hear from your perspective.
Of course not.
Hold on, PPP. I got something to say about that.
Go ahead.
So, your boy up there in Minnesota runs a 4-3 base.
Yeah,
runs a 4-3 base.
Brian Flores run a 3-4.
Brian Flores usually runs.
He runs a 3-4.
Was it a 3-4?
Yeah. Brian Flores was a 3-4. That's what he ran when he was the head coach of Miami because he came from the Patriots staff.
So this one, like, either way, this is what I'm saying. He don't be having anybody with their hand in the dirt. You never know who's coming and who's not coming.
Yeah.
It's a hybrid now.
That's why I tried to tell.
Where's Howard at right now?
It's no rule that says that they
where's
get Howard started, bro. Come on now.
Hey, Demetrius, that's the reason why I asked you that question.
I got you. Yeah. I'm just saying. I'm not the most knowledgeable. Like, it's a super knowledgeable panel, but I do know that.
That's what we talking about.
You know what you're
all
talking
we was
about,
trying
bro.
to tell him is that there's no rule that says that they have to have their hand in the dirt.
No, they're 2 point stands all over the league.
Matter of fact, what BJ just said, because to be honest, no matter what base you run, you in sub packages about 85% of the game anyway.
Everybody's running a hybrid.
4 wides. Yeah.
Everybody running a hybrid right now.
You might be in a 2-3-4, maybe.
Yeah.
My bad,
bro. That's why they running 2 safeties. That's why I talk to PPP, and I'm gonna keep saying it every week. There ain't too many quarterbacks getting over 300 yards because them 2 safeties back there, bro. Ain't too many 300-yard passes no more because they have defense caught up.
Cool, BJ, but okay, just because you don't give up the 50-yard bomb, if all right, 15 yards here, 8 yards there, 12 yards there, especially for a team that's trying to win the time of possession battle.
Right. But it breaks it down in chunks, and it gives you a better chance of getting them down on 3rd down. That's what the league is kind of switching with these hybrid defenses, give you different looks and stuff. All these base packages is not like the past no more. They ain't running no straight.
I just don't like the bend but break because we're counting on the other team to make a mistake.
Have y'all watched the Minnesota games, BJ? Have you watched the Minnesota games?
Yeah, I have.
You see Brian Flores be showing bare fronts and everything, and don't nobody be knowing what the hell he doing.
It's all hybrid now, man. To confuse the quarterback before the snap.
Literally,
you gotta have the right quarterback.
9 people on the line look like
the quarterback. That's why they're not throwing.
After I saw Brian Flores shut down Shanahan, it was over, son. It was over. After I've seen him embarrass Kyle Shanahan, I was like,
Robert Saleh's gonna get fired.
He is.
He gonna get fired. They're not going. They lost yesterday to Denver.
Only 4 games into the season, right?
They lost.
But it's the same thing that Leo just said, though. It's like it's the fact of him being the head coach. He's gonna catch a lot of the blame for this because Jets fans and the fan base, like the true fans, like us, they feel like, bro, we're not saying we should be undefeated, but we should look way better than this. Keep in mind, they just scored 9 points against a Denver offense that only scored 10 because Bo Nix can't get right.
Hey, but Bo a rookie, so it is what it is. Of course. But they still, I think Bo Nix didn't have 100 yards passing, but they still.
If you said if they had came out before the game and said, "Oh, the Broncos only going to score 10 points," you got Aaron Rodgers. He's supposed to at least be able to get you 13.
Yeah.
What the hell is going on?
That's on Salah. You're right. Aaron Leo said, it's on Salah.
You feel me? So he's gonna get fired, bro.
We 4 games into the season. I'm not saying that man getting fired until probably
about. If they go down in flames, he's gonna get.
Better start turning this shit around.
BJ, if that man don't go 11-6, he out of there.
Yeah, the Jets don't have an easy schedule like we do.
Saying they can have a winning season.
No,
a winning season.
They're not gonna have a winning season. No, they're not. The Jets.
I wouldn't do it, but I'm talking about the expectations of the Jets fan base. You feel me?
Yeah, they because last year they was upset with Adam. Even having nothing ass quarterback, they still was upset at him. That's how it go. I mean, Panthers fans was mad at Matt Rule, and we ain't had no quarterback. So what makes you think the Jets fans?
Yeah, they was mad at Frank Reich, and he had Bryce Young.
Saying like the fan base don't give a shit. You got to win. They don't care.
Matt Rule had an opportunity to get a quarterback three or four times. No,
how did Matt Rule have an opportunity to get a quarterback? Name the times.
They could have drafted Justin Fields. They could have.
You talking about the Justin Fields play for the Bears? Or you talking about Justin Fields play for the Steelers? Which one you talking about? Because Justin Fields with the Bears wasn't running back. He wasn't no quarterback.
Nah. We could have got Justin Herbert before Matt Drew. Matt Rule might as well be his name. But anyway, before Matt Rule's first draft, Marty Herney talked to him about trading up for Justin Herbert. The Chargers were going to trade with us. It would have been like a couple spots. I think it was like a 4th round swap. Matt Rule ain't want to do it.
Well,
the scouts were saying, because basically the scouts came to Matt Herney like, yo, Marty Herney, my bad. Marty Herney, like, hey, Justin Herbert, scouts like him, might be the quarterback of the future.
Mm-hmm.
Matt Rule ain't want to do the pick swap.
Matt Rule is even more of a fool.
Yeah, of course.
You know what, Leo?
You talking about the Jesse Horn draft?
It's easy to dump on him. I mean, that right there was an egregious mistake. But let me tell you this though, everybody was dumping on Herbert, saying that he was too mild mannered. He'd never been nowhere. He never been outside. They because of his demeanor. Nobody in the NFL saw that. I'm gonna tell you, y'all know JT O'Sullivan, right? Who do the quarterback shit, right?
Yeah.
Go back and watch his video on Justin Herbert at Oregon. He was straight disrespecting that man, saying he gonna be a bust and everything
because of that offense. Yeah, they do that.
No, well, because of and they're talking about him. So, I mean, they probably believe that shit, and the Chargers said, "Fuck it, we're gonna draft this dude." But you can't make excuses for Evero. I understand he don't have the players, but he gonna take responsibility. He gotta take responsibility for the team not tackling well. That's all on him.
Leo, you might be right about Salah because I'm looking at Bo Nix. He threw for a hot 60 yards. You can't beat me throwing 60 yards, bro. I don't care on no level.
Y'all know that nobody really threw in that game because the weather was extremely bad.
Hang on.
Oh,
okay.
Aaron Rodgers had 200 yards.
Hold up,
not bad.
Bo Nix threw for negative yards.
Wasn't that bad. Wasn't that bad.
Bo Nix threw for negative yards in the first half, bro. At the end of the first half, this man had negative 7 yards, bro.
Bo Nix a rookie, and Rodgers been playing 100 years. Ain't no excuses.
Yeah.
No. That's what I'm saying. Like, they quarterback played that bad, and you still lost.
Yeah. He might get
still lost.
He out of here.
He getting fired, bro.
He out of here.
60 yards, bro.
And they lost because of a missed field goal, right? They didn't lose.
Like, hey, oh well, hey.
Still
out of here.
60 yards, bro.
He out of here.
Crazy.
Hey, Eternal 252, my bad, man. I missed your super chat, man. He said he scored on a drag route. We trash. Well,
it is Jamar Chase, man. Come on now.
Oh,
no, bro.
Who it is?
No, bro.
Missed tackles.
He literally bounced off somebody and kept running, bro. Come on.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I just want y'all to know Jamar Chase is not a little dude, man.
We know that, brother.
I don't care, though. But what happens if you wrap up,
They're professionals, bro. You don't let nobody do that.
Neither here nor there.
You don't let nobody do
that. To hit stick him. That was true.
If he don't score that touchdown, bro, we win, bro. If you don't score that touchdown in that fashion, we win.
Yeah, I mean,
like that was deflating, bro.
If they don't score that touchdown, we win. If we punch it in from the 2-yard line on the first drive, and listen, hold on, let me say this: the Panthers now give you hope that we can actually move the ball down the field.
And that's what I'm saying.
We didn't have that 2 weeks, the first 2 weeks, man. Yeah, we didn't have that before.
2 years, shit.
What? Have you ever? We look like, 2 weeks in a row, we look like an NFL team. It's not an elementary school team.
Have we ever had an offense where we felt like, okay, we gonna score, yo, we definitely got the offensive coach right. We definitely got our head coach right.
I gotta agree. We
never had the offense this good.
We got the right guy.
Yeah,
especially his first year.
I think a lot of people are just getting too overzealous right now, and I don't think that we are going to. I think that we are a draft away from being a good team.
Okay, so real quick, let me ask you guys a question. Do you re-sign Andy Dalton next year?
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I get a quarterback next to 26.
For a max 2 years, so that way we're not forced to pick a bad quarterback in the next 2 drafts.
Thank you.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I think 2025
I think you have to PPP.
I think 2025 is when you go get your quarterback out the draft. That's just my thinking.
Carolina better play Deontay Johnson tomorrow. They better get us a contract.
Yeah, the price going up, Leo.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They better do it now.
Going up every day.
I meant to say 2026. 2026 is when we gotta go. Is when we go get a quarterback.
There you go. Yeah, I'm with you on that, PPP. I'm with you on that.
Yeah,
listen, I don't know, man. I think that there's quarterbacks that you can draft later rounds to see if you can develop into something. I don't think
Jack Plummer.
No,
I'm not talking about. I mean, Dart's gonna be out there.
I think the defense too bad for that.
Yeah, but I think that
Oh
I think the
boy.
Hey, hold
defense is
on,
too
hold on.
bad
Hey,
to start
hey,
his career,
hold
man.
on, fellas. Hold on, fellas. Hey,
said the defense too bad for that.
You confused
fellas,
what
hold
I'm
on.
saying.
Hold on, fellas. Hey, shout out to my homeboy, man. This is my homeboy right here, man. Good friend of mine. Talking about go Browns. Yeah, the Browns did lose yesterday, though. Now they lost. Make sure you remember that. Now they did lose yesterday, but man, that's my brother right there, man. For
Then they lost to the Raiders.
I'm gonna say this, yo. Look,
Hey, I'm
one
telling
thing we
y'all
know
right
about
now.
Canales in 2026. One thing we know about Canales knows quarterback play. Knew that Bryce wasn't the guy. Knew to put Andy in.
Right.
I sincerely believe that if Canales is able to get the quarterback of his choice, not somebody Tepper made him pick, not somebody he settled for, I sincerely believe that if he gets the quarterback that he wants, we will have a top 10 quarterback, like easily within the first 2 years.
Oh, yeah. I can agree with that. I mean, but I honestly believe if we keep playing the way we're gonna play right now, I think we're gonna win some games. I don't think a lot of people think that it's the end of the world because we lost again yesterday. Okay, it's like we look competitive yesterday. Them first two games, we ain't look competitive. We looked like we was just we was there.
It was the
the common
Chase played the whole
denominator.
game. That's what that was.
The trash little man not no NFL player. So I mean, you get him out of there. But the Carolina Panthers will be wise to give Deontay Johnson a contract immediately.
Oh yeah, him and Chuba.
You talking about Deontay Johnson?
Leo? Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Well, they're not going to be able to sign any of them right now.
Why not?
No.
Because if you sign them right now, you don't have any money for injuries and stuff like that. So you're gonna have to worry. You're gonna have to worry about that once the season's over.
The team is trash. I mean, you can't let Deontay Johnson hit the free agent market. You can't.
Hold on. I thought that everything financially is already set for 2024 as far as contractual wise when it comes down to past players that are already on the team. Why would a future contract stop us from being able to sign them right now?
Because it won't start until 2025.
Well,
like in February.
It depends on how they
word
everything.
The new league year starts.
The price running up, Nick. That's all I'm telling you. The price going up every day he go out there.
The price is running up either way.
It's $25 million a year. They gotta give it to him.
Especially playing with bone injury and going out there and running a freaking post route, man, and catching the ball in the end zone, bro. This dude, listen, man.
Him and Chuba.
This dude right here, bro. Deontay Johnson was the best trade we've been in a long time. Yeah.
We got him on a 1 year right now. What do we have him on?
It's a 1 year
got him
deal.
on the end of his. I think this is the end of his rookie contract.
Yeah, it is. Okay. It is for 1 year, and all we did was we took over. We took possession of the contract from the Seattle, the Pittsburgh Steelers. That's all we did.
Yeah. Well, what I say is go ahead and sign him in February with Chuba. Concentrate on defense in the draft. In 26, look at a quarterback. That's where I'm at.
Hey, I'm glad Leo's.
Prime was more concerning is
Leo, we gotta let these dudes know about Drew Allard, Leo.
Oh boy, here we go with the Drew Allard.
Drew Allard is a third round pick.
Nah, bro, he's not gonna be a third round pick. He's gonna fly up them draft boards after he beat USC.
These boys ain't franchise quarterbacks, Nick.
Nah,
he's gonna fly up draft boards by the end of the season. Y'all gonna see.
He's a third round pick.
Nick, wait till the Ohio State and Michigan game because he threw for a hot 97 yards last year. We'll look. We're gonna find out. Yeah, you're right.
Penn State runs the ball.
Stop getting happy on these
the reason why I
quarterbacks
like
right now,
Allard
man.
because Penn State is very similar to us. They run the ball and they want to beat you. They want to get an effective run game, and that's.
They got two number one running backs back there. So Singleton and old boy. So.
He's all right.
Yo, real quick, speaking of running backs, y'all seen that cat in Boise State?
Yeah, that dude going.
Yeah.
He's the best running back.
Leo Drew Allard ain't better than Shador.
Nah, he's not better than Bill.
Shador the best quarterback out there right now.
No, bro.
Who he played? Hey, Big Tight, who he played? Big Tight, who he played?
Oh,
no! Don't do that!
Don't do that! He played UCF.
Now UCF ain't horrible, but Shador Sanders is a good quarterback. He's gonna get drafted in the first round.
There's a lot of
he ain't good in college. In college, I ain't saying he ain't good, but I'm also saying Colorado ain't played nobody, y'all.
And also,
I know a
Colorado
lot of
got
people
two
don't like that
NFL.
argument, but they
Colorado
ain't
got
played
two
nobody.
NFL wide receivers. So I mean,
I can counter you
that's
with that
that's true.
3-3-6. I can counter you with that because he don't have a really offensive line to work with. He's still
Listen,
putting up
Right,
but listen,
right,
listen,
he had
listen,
one
BJ.
Saturday though. He had
Listen,
offensive line
BJ.
Saturday.
This
Yeah,
is
they
what I'm
block well.
telling
They
you.
block. They block.
You put him up against dudes that are going to go in the first round defensively wise. He probably won't survive.
It's night and day. Yeah, I understand.
I don't know, man.
man.
He
No,
got the
man.
talent. He has the
He
talent.
probably
My
wouldn't
question
survive.
with
He
him
got
is
the
how
talent.
committed is he?
Leo, you put him on USC,
Listen.
Texas, Ohio State,
Y'all keep saying this
Alabama.
man got the talent when them wide receivers be wide the hell open.
Nah. He. I mean, no. I'm not, bro. You got. I mean, I'm not a fan of the dude antics at all. But I'm
Let's
just
put that
saying
aside, though, Leo. Put
he
that
could
aside.
throw the ball. He's a good. He's very accurate with the ball because he
Right,
don't
that's
throw
what I'm
no short
saying. He
shit. He throw the
accurate.
ball deep
Right,
and it's accurate. So you got to give him that.
He go for
right.
the jugular.
He ain't throwing that
We're gonna
shit
see.
short. He's throwing
He
that
could
ball down
be.
the field.
Hey,
But
listen.
all
He
I'm
could be
saying,
as
I
accurate
don't
as he
believe he's
want
the
to be.
best quarterback in college football by no means.
Listen, I'm just telling y'all right now. He could be as accurate as you want to be, but these dudes be wide the hell open too.
Because they NFL players,
Hey,
bro.
now, look at that pass old boy caught the post route. The dude dove and caught in the
Hey,
end
I
zone.
don't care what y'all
That was a
said.
hell of a throw
Hey,
and catch.
I don't care what y'all said because people be giving Travis Hunter talking about he a great DB too. He's an okay DB.
Nah,
Yeah, he's an okay
yeah.
DB. He's
He's
okay.
a
He
better
going
wide
number
receiver
one.
than he is a
He going
DB.
he a
number
better
one.
receiver. He a
Yeah, he's
better
a
Travis
better
Hunter
receiver.
wide
going number one in
receiver.
the
That's what
draft.
I'm saying.
Yeah.
Travis Hunter's a professional NFL wide receiver, and
Yes, I agree with
number
I
you.
think
He is
he's a
not a
14.
corner.
professional
I think he a
NFL
corner, bro.
quarterback.
Those instincts as a
Either
corner,
way,
that is
Leo, he's
not
number one
teachable,
on my
bro.
board.
He
Either
be
way,
He
he's
getting
has
number one on my
ultimate
board.
instincts.
Yeah, he
Nah,
going number one likely.
go look at Ole Miss wide receiver. He's a very good wide receiver.
He found the best college football player, period, in America.
I
It
don't
ain't
know, man. Jalen Milrow looking
I
good,
know,
man.
I know.
Milrow look good, though, bro.
Hey,
Let me ask you this,
hey,
JB. Let me ask you this,
listen.
brother.
I'm
Let me ask you
gonna
this.
have to agree with that on Leo.
Do you
Milrow
think
might be the
that?
best quarterback to ever leave Alabama.
Who, Jalen Milrow?
Yeah.
I
No
mean,
more Alabama quarterbacks, huh?
nah. He's a running back.
Your name is like that.
Milrow's a run. He's a better. He can throw the ball, but he can't throw the ball short though. But he's a phenomenal college football player. But
He don't go
let me
that
ask
far
you this,
back,
JB.
BJ. He don't go that far back.
Do you think Travis Hunter can survive against Alabama or Georgia?
One way. Playing one way.
Which way?
Yeah, he's not playing.
One way. He can't play both ways.
As a wide receiver.
Right now, I would lean more towards wide receiver. I would lean more towards wide receiver.
He can.
Right. Yeah. He is not playing cornerback in the SEC. He's gonna get cooked.
No, they did.
He was going to Alabama anyway until he got
was getting cooked last year. He got cooked last year. He ain't played against nobody. No top 25 wide receiver this year in college football. I ain't have to do is a phenomenal talent. He's a good player.
He's a great wide receiver. I just ain't this the way that people keep saying that he's gonna be the number one cornerback and number one wide receiver.
No, not at all.
No.
That's the he's not better than Will Johnson. He's not
that's
better
all he
than
plays.
He's not. He's a phenomenal athlete. He has good hands. He's talented.
Hey, well, they was going in on Dion this morning, man. They was talking about that he got a toxic locker room.
They do.
Man,
they always messing with Dion, man.
No, they say his son
been
been slapping people for real.
Guess what? Guess what?
They've been saying that.
90% of locker rooms, people get
man.
slapped. I hate to tell you that. 90% of them locker rooms,
slapped
people get slapped all the time.
All the time,
Listen, I'm okay with that.
All the time.
I'm okay with that.
Hey, let me tell you something, man. If I was on the sideline yesterday, man, when Xavier Woods kept getting cooked, man, and they missing all them tackles, I would have slapped them too. I would have punched him in the chest. What you talking about?
It happens.
Listen, I'm just saying, man. You can't be
People
having no
slapped
walking
all
away.
the time, B.
I know it happens, but it's just like, damn, man, you can't be. It's televised.
Hey, Nick, they get
I
slapped
seen
all the time.
Eyes, boy.
And people get hit in the head with helmets in practice all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I just saying, man. They was talking so bad about him this morning, talking about he got a toxic.
Hey, listen. They probably do that. They probably do the same thing in other locker rooms.
They do
because it's Deion Sanders.
Yeah,
because it's Deion Sanders. Everything's going to be looked at.
Well, I don't like. So one, This is my bad. This is my thing about. I don't have a problem with the way that Deion acts. Deion earned the way he acts. He earned that shit.
Well,
but his kids on the other hand, ain't that shit yet.
Nick, people don't understand. If Deion doesn't act that way, he is not going to be as successful as he has in any arena. That's
right. No, I'm okay with Deion. Did you not just hear what I said?
Why is that? Why is that, BJ?
Certain people are wired that way. If Kobe wasn't an asshole, he wouldn't been the same player. If Jordan wasn't an asshole, wouldn't have been the same player. Some people are wired in ways that you don't like, but that's what drives them. So
but he's not a player though.
Deion was like this for
But he's not a player though, y'all.
He was like this before
he's not a player no more.
He was like this at Florida State. He was going to the games in limos at Florida State before he became a pro.
But BJ, he's not a player no more though. He a coach now.
But why 336 is saying it? That's exactly what they be saying. They like he act the same way as when he was.
But he still applies those same principles because that's what has kept
because it ain't about you no more. See, that's what y'all don't understand. It ain't about him no more. It's about the program. It's about Colorado. It's not about Deion no more. That's what y'all be missing. That's the point y'all be missing. It's about the players.
I get you with that, but that's what I'm trying to tell you. If he acts straight line, you're not gonna get the same results in the same energy.
In all honesty, I'll be honest with you. I'll be 100% honest with you. I don't believe
Bucket with your girl. What's up, yo? What's up, Bucket? Y'all seen that 3?
Oh, they won yesterday.
I can't stand y'all.
Yeah, they beat the hell out of the freaking.
Yeah, I knew they were gonna win.
I can't.
Hey, listen.
Yeah,
this is what I'm saying.
They can through 347.
This is what I'm saying right now. I don't believe that Deion's going to continue coaching after his kids go to the NFL.
A lot of people say that. I don't know how, but I mean, I'm not disagreeing. I'm just
itself. It's all about him. That's all. So it's obvious. It's about him. If his kids
definitely
not
a narcissist.
He's definitely a narcissist. His whole goal in life was to get his son
what I've been saying,
in the NFL. He'd do anything to get him there. That's why you can't question him. Like last year, it was all predicated on getting Shedeur the Heisman. That's why they threw the ball all the time. It's obvious with him. It's obvious. Obvious. He's leaving. He's going.
We lost.
They're not going to win. They're not going to win their conference. He's gone.
What NBA legend we just lost?
What?
NBA legend?
Yeah,
damn. Don't say that.
Don't say that, man. Who we just lost, man?
That was a long year.
Who said that?
That's what Be Good just said. Who we just lost, man? I don't see nothing right now.
I ain't seen that pop up on the phone.
Come on, PBG.
PBG.
Man, my first mind went to doggone Steph Curry. I hope not. I don't know.
Oh boy, what the hell did it go there for? You could have picked Mutombo. Damn. Okay.
Oh shit.
Out of anybody, you went to
damn Mutombo.
Damn. Oh, we lost Mutombo.
Damn, yo, Mutombo. Damn, yo.
Mutombo was like probably early 60s. If that.
Yeah, I'm gonna say around 60s. I would say that. Yeah, he did.
Dikembe Mutombo.
Cancer. Yeah, 58. Okay. Damn, he had brain cancer. I didn't know that.
God,
y'all talking about Dikembe Mutombo, right?
Yeah.
We saw Mutombo play in our lifetime.
Oh yeah, the Hawks and all that, man. Yeah, he was a beast, man.
76ers when they went to the finals.
That he was only
76.
Right.
Yeah, 58.
He's one of the most popular international players before like Manu and Tony Parker and all them.
For sure. He's an ambassador for the league, man.
Listen, Dikembe Mutombo used to get them damn
the finger wag, my guy.
No.
Finger wag.
And he ain't care.
He couldn't score worth a shit, but he got that bitch though. He couldn't score nothing.
Hey, look, yo, defense was on points. My man had about 1.3 blocks.
And that's a putback in the points. Leo, that man ain't had no move. But he was
he had no. Yeah, he was all defense.
All defense.
God dang, the Saints and Falcons game, them boys was fighting in the stands.
Dude, that game was crazy yesterday too.
I told
you know them fans mad because they thought this was their year, and they've been 0-2 the last 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Shaq out for the year. I mean, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. Listen, just hear me out. Hear me out on this.
His Panthers career over.
His Panthers career is over. He's done. But also, this was a blessing in disguise because now we get to put our young bulls inside there.
Get them young guys some reps, so we can get some depth.
There you go.
Let them play. Goddammit, it is what it is.
Hey, Bucket, what you go?
I don't even know why they resigned.
Go to my community section, and you'll see the link pinned in the community section. Is the last thing that I posted, so you can go there. Yeah, the reason why they did Shaq like that, man, it's a heel. I believe it's a heel injury. Let me.
Okay. I think it's.
I think
they said heel, but they said it sounded like Achilles. Or something.
I think it's his Achilles.
They said it's heel. It's the Achilles.
Yeah.
I bet you it's his Achilles.
Yeah. Hey, you can't put no.
Oh yeah, Big Tate called that yesterday
on that foot. I ain't no.
Yeah,
I seen people with Achilles as soon as that thing snapped, they cannot walk.
No, you can't.
Well, Kobe hit his free throw.
When they called him off, you knew it was over with.
I had to say
all right,
that.
boys, I'm about to walk into work, man. I appreciate y'all for the good conversation this morning, yo. Y'all boys keep pounding that life in and keep doing the thing. You feel me?
Oh, they said it's a fibula.
All right,
fibula.
All right, man.
Oh, he broke his leg.
That was last year, right?
I think he did the same thing last year too.
Yeah,
last year too, he broke his leg.
You talking about Shaq?
Yeah, that was last year. Yeah, that was the last.
I think they only kept him around because he was one of the last Panthers that was here when we was winning. But
it's
over. That don't matter.
It's over,
man, bro. Man, he done.
It's over now. You treated me so bad. It's over now.
Hey, are y'all sad to see Shaq?
Hey, I appreciate you, Demetrius, man. Hey, next time, man, you pull up, man, hit the link, man. Great conversation with you, man.
Hey, I ain't gonna be sad to see Shaq go, man. Shaq don't wrap up, man.
It's
time to move on, man.
He was never.
Shaq been trying to hit the hit stick for the last 10 years.
Well, yeah, his whole career, man. I mean,
and ain't never been a hard hit linebacker. He ain't never been that.
He's been undisputed.
Unless somebody already engaged with the ball carrier, then he come in flying. That's when he hit him hard.
About to kill his player in the player.
Yeah, try to pull both of them up. What damn, Shaq.
He was
maybe he should have stayed at running back.
Yeah.
He was a running back at Washington. That was one of his selling points. But
so does it say somewhere that Shaq is out for the year already? I don't see it.
I don't see it right now. I'm trying to.
I don't think we would find out till today.
Yeah, I was trying to see if the Panthers went live too to see if there was a press conference going on about it. But
I thought they would be doing what you call, wouldn't they? The MRI today.
Well, he got carded, so that's not good.
Yeah, that should be. Yeah, that's what I was saying. When he got carted off, I kind of figured it was over.
Yeah, I was saying he couldn't even.
No pressure on him.
What did he drop back when he?
Hey man,
he said he did it when he dropped back.
Yeah. He was in his drop back.
No, what it was, he dropped back and he dropped back, and then when he planted to come forward, that's when he jumped up. You can tell it was
Achilles.
That's why I said
That's why I said
it's Achilles, man. It gotta be.
Yeah, non-contact like that.
Non-contact injury.
It was definitely non-contact. It was definitely non-contact. He was backpedaling, and just like Big Tate said, he tried to plant to come forward. But he didn't. But usually Big Tate when they snap their Achilles, as soon as they snap, the mugs go down.
Oh yeah,
except for Kobe, he hit his free throws.
Except for Kobe.
Man, there you go. Kobe was different.
He's different, man.
Bucket with your girl. What's up, Bucket?
Good morning.
Oh, boy. I can't stand the way she said
that. Yeah, you already know what it is, Prom.
They get a win, they're going to call in.
They did beat the hell out of the daggone.
What's up, Bucket? Talk your piece. Talk your piece, Bucket.
Hey.
Listen, it's not my fault your team lost, okay? It had nothing to do with
when they get a win, they want to call in.
No. Leo, first of all,
I'm playing.
I have been busy. I get home at like 11 o'clock at night. So I don't get to tune in like I used to. But when I catch y'all, I catch y'all. And it just so happens that we win when I catch y'all.
Oh, really?
What a coincidence!
It's
I'm
a
playing.
coincidence, yeah.
Got you. I got you.
My home team is my home team is the damn Tampa Bay. That's my home team. But
Hey, I ain't even get that was a I mean, they beat the hell out of the damn Eagles, man. Good thing that was it was in Tampa, right?
Yep.
That was a good thing because if that had been
But
in
they beat they behind last year.
Philadelphia, people would get beat up after that game.
They still would have lost. Hey, they still would have lost in Philly because Philly defense is struggling this year. Both of their
No.
receivers
That's not what
was
I was
out.
saying, Big Tank.
The
That's not what I
right
was
tackle
saying.
was
I was
out.
just saying what would have happened to the other fans that would have came to that game.
Oh yeah.
Gotcha.
All we need is a Saints fan. What's up, Red Swarm? What's up, baby?
Oh man, they all in here.
They all here. They all came today.
Yeah, everybody on it.
You gonna call in? I told y'all, man.
Hey, a little funky ass Victory Monday.
I'm gonna be quick, man. I'm sitting here in the office at work, man. We're under a lot of pressure, but I just wanted to see tell Bucket, man. Looking forward to seeing y'all on Thursday. Tell all the people that you know that's coming up here to the dome. I mean to the stadium to be careful, man. It's still the hood now. And Leo, you know you used to live in Atlanta, BJ. You know what time it is.
I thought they cleaned up over there.
Man, get out of here.
Let me say this to you, Red.
Long as they letting our skin folks in there.
Red.
Long as they letting our skin folks in there and Arthur Blank giving free hot dogs and a soda, it's gonna be like that, man. You got folks over there getting tickets from Publix for their whole family feeding their children. Free hot dogs, man.
Come to the game.
Arthur Blank gonna have to cut it out, man.
Hey, which one was it? Was it was that game? Was the game in Atlanta?
Yeah, they played in
Atlanta.
Hey, hold on, man. But y'all, hey, I'm gonna tell you this. I've been to the Mercedes a bunch of times, man. When the Saints come there, it's a different feeling, man. I don't know what it is.
Know what it is? It's the motherfuckers from New Orleans that's still in Atlanta, man. It's the people from New Orleans that's still in Atlanta. People from New Orleans got a different mindset, bro. You talking about a level of ignorance, bro. You go to New Orleans or you talk to a drug from New Orleans, it's a different level of ignorance, man. I'm telling you, man.
Yeah.
I ain't trying to be funny about it.
And Leo, you know what it is? It's not the fans who get on the buses and come from New Orleans to Atlanta. It's the ones that live here in Atlanta.
Yeah.
That's from New Orleans because they know some of these cats. They get to popping that noise.
Yeah.
And that's what happened, man.
Yeah,
because last year, Red, remember last year when they went to New Orleans and they was shooting in New Orleans at the game?
Same thing.
Hey,
they can't even get to their cars after the game, man.
Yep, get your ass on Marta and go to that parking lot now.
Yeah,
it's something about Atlanta and daggone the Saints, man. The hate is different.
Always been that way.
It's a different level, man.
It's really because of the Saints. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's because of the Falcons. It's really because of the Saints.
Nah, it's the Saints,
yeah. It's because of the Saints, man.
Whenever I've been down there to go to the Carolina games, going to the them must be out there drinking together.
It ain't like that.
What's called everything, man.
It's some implants from Katrina, man.
It ain't like that.
Hey, Bucket, I like
ever since Katrina, Leo.
I like your thumb on your screenshot. I see you mean mugging over there.
Yeah,
like that. I
like that, Bucket. Yeah,
you like a middle line.
I did that for y'all.
They was cooking Philadelphia yesterday.
They was, man. Yeah.
Red.
Don't do it, Bucket.
No,
just
I
wait.
have to because I feel like you trying us Florida people like we not built like that. You do know we just went through a hurricane, right? You know most of us didn't leave.
I know.
We ready for that smoke, man.
Oh Lord. Okay.
We can stay home
Thursday night.
Disasters.
I mean,
she'll be back on Friday if you lose.
Hey, Thursday night. I think
Thursday night. If they going live, I'm there. Thursday night. If
it's
going live, I'm there.
So this is what I'm gonna tell y'all. This is what I'm gonna tell y'all about the division, man. This is the way I see the NFC South this year. The NFC South is going to be determined not by division play. I honestly could see each team splitting with each other this year. Now that Andy is playing, I'm being honest. I could see that happen. What
Hey,
it's going to come down
you had to throw that other part in there, huh?
I mean, you got
Nick,
to
it is
because
what it is.
because if we had Bryce, we ain't doing that.
Oh, don't say that name. Oh, Lord.
I'm sorry.
I rebuke you.
He on the way out of here. Don't even worry about it.
The whole
Hey, bitch, his ship and label printed too. Don't even worry about it.
Okay, but so the thing is, though, I think it's going to come down to the other conference play and the non-conference play. Those records, especially the head-to-heads that we have with other teams, might be the deciding factor for who takes this division this year.
Well, I think we get a wild card too, because the NFC East sucks.
Well, let me tell you, man.
No doubt.
The Atlanta Falcons has the first. I think you guys are gonna play the most teams before everybody else, right?
Okay.
Conference wise.
Oh
no, division wise. Yeah.
I'm sorry, division wise.
We started yesterday. We started 5 division games within our next 7 games.
Right. Yeah.
To the last 2 though.
Hey.
In the division.
Yeah.
Boy, December gonna be rocking.
December gonna be a thing, man. It's gonna be a thing.
Yeah,
to be honest with you,
that's what I said too.
To be honest with you, they low key gave Carolina a pretty good shot. If we can get the conference stuff together, if we can win some games there, like they spread out our division stuff like so wide. I think we play the Saints and we play Atlanta, then the Saints, and then we don't play again until week 17, week 18. The division again. So we got to take care of the conference, man. We got to.
Listen, this is the thing about it is though, man. With the way that we played yesterday, a lot of these other teams we would have beat, but we was up against a good team yesterday, and
we got 5 conference games left, Nick.
Hey Nick, check this out. If Xavier Woods, instead of him throwing his shoulder, would have tackled Jamar Chase.
Boy.
If he would have tackled Jamar Chase,
first of all,
we might could have held him to a field goal on that drive.
Listen,
don't do Woods
you know
like
as
that.
well as I know that Xavier Woods played Madden too much, and he tries to hit the hit stick.
Bucket, don't make up no excuses, Bucket, because the way you look in that picture, you could have made that tackle.
Listen,
you look like
Xavier Woods is y'all best player over there. I love that.
No, he ain't.
Don't do that.
No, he ain't.
Yeah,
Don't
man,
do
she get a that should go PPP. She got a different motive. Don't worry. You see what she is.
Y'all see him in preseason? Y'all see him in preseason?
She's saying she loves him because she know he gonna miss a tackle. That's what she
Mike gonna eat his ass up.
I remember y'all game against the Saints. Who did y'all play in your
that's all I know. Hey, as long as what you call on the field when as long as JC Horn is on the field with when we play the Tampa Bay, we ain't gonna hear nothing about Mike Evans.
Oh no.
Here he go. Here he go. All right.
That's true.
Nick, can I ask you a question?
Nick said that.
Listen.
Nick, can I ask you a question?
Hey, look! every time we play them with JC on the field,
Nick,
see how many yards Mike Evans has.
Can I ask you a question, Nick?
Yeah.
How many touchdowns? When you look in the stats, right? You look in the NFL stats. How many touchdowns does JC have credited thrown again? I ask it that way because I know y'all like to put a disclaimer out there that somehow or another was a cross up with him in the second and him in the safety on one of those. But he has credit for how many touchdowns being thrown against him.
Probably 2. I think it was 2.
Okay. So what I said that to say this. I said that to say this to pick a bone. He's human.
No. I'm not saying he's not human. I'm saying that your boy Evans struggles against people his same size. That's what I'm saying.
Red.
Mike Evans did him dirty.
Yeah.
Hey, Red, listen.
I hear you, Bucket.
Now, this is an excuse, but this is just facts. Okay? You can go back, you can do your research. When we played them last year in that last game, what was Baker's injury? Do you any of y'all know?
One of this.
Answer the question. Answer the question. What was his injury?
I don't know.
The dude had sore ribs. Sore ribs. And instead of sitting out like he was supposed to, he wanted to get his incentives and playing the game. All his throws was off.
Okay.
You know what? That's what I asked dude that brought that up last week and talking about how our defense played so well against him. I was like, well, what the Tampa didn't do, you know? Okay, that's what happened.
But when
BJ, don't be giving into this.
All right, but don't put them pads on if you can't perform. Don't put them on.
Nah, even last week, bro. Like I don't know. Sean Payton, he a good coach against us, bro. But Liam Cohen, I don't know what his play calling was like. He had our receivers running on the opposite side of the field of what Baker was doing. I don't know what kind of play calls he was calling.
Long story
short. Let me jump out of here and get back to work. But Bucket, we'll see y'all on Thursday night in prime time.
Hey, I'm going live for that game, man.
Hey, Red. No offense, but this week I don't like you. Don't take a picture.
Hey, it's all good. Well, I love you anyway, home girl. You know you like a niece to me. That ain't gonna change. But I can't pull them dogs off now. It's too late now, buddy. It's too late.
It's okay. We ain't scared of dogs. We're used to them right here. Maybe after Friday we'll make up. But it's time to bring y'all down to the right where the rest of the NFC South is too now.
Hey, check this out. Watch y'all teams go for a tie this week because y'all stupid. Well, just
because y'all stupid.
Hey, guess what? A tie is better than a loss, but it's not as good as a win. That's what I always heard.
You always got a saying for something.
Always got something. Always got something.
It rings true. It rings true.
I don't care if it's true.
Y'all red is from Georgia.
I got a pocket full of country sayings. I got a pocket full of country sayings, Nick. Like, hey, BJ, like them old men.
We got a pocket full of nickels when we play on.
Like them old men when you a little boy, you stand around them old men, be out there talking to each other, and somebody say something that he agreed to. He said, "Boy, what you say?"
Man, hey. Red the type of person, man. You say, man, my dog died. Well, man, the grass is always greener after you cut it.
This is what I'll say. You should have had a cat. That joker there ain't got 9 lives, man.
Yeah. I would have threw hands at Red. He told me that.
You don't let nobody grieve.
Yeah. All right, Red, man.
I'll catch y'all later, man.
All right, man. All right, man. Well, y'all, we only gonna be here for probably another 10 more minutes. I got to get ready to get up out this room, man, and go make some moves.
I hear you, bro. Get that Monday. It's Monday.
Yeah. Hey, listen, I'm gonna say like this. There was a lot of Panther fans that was they was on cloud 9 after one victory.
Oh, I mean, they weren't realistic, but come on.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I was on cloud 40. I was
still on it.
Yes, we can compete now for the.
This was a winnable game. This was a winnable game. We lost. We got to be okay with that. It's all right.
That's it.
It's the defense, man. Damn defense.
When's the last time we said that? It's the reason why we lost because of the defense. That's crazy.
The bad part about it is there ain't no fix for it right now because we down near to 4 stringers now.
That's the problem right there, Nick. Ain't no way to fix it. How we
unless somebody get healthy. That's about it.
Unless a whole bunch of people get healthy and people decide that they're gonna tackle, we ain't no way to fix it right now.
Man, Nick, you got to go in that training room and hand out crack before the game. Then they can get them all up for 4 quarters, and then they can go back.
Let them hit a line before they go out there.
Yeah. Get them suited.
Yeah, ain't no real way to fix it, man. It's just
What's up, Uncle Quan? Good to see you, man. He said, "What's up, PPP?" The Rift really did us dirty. Yeah, they did, man.
Yeah, the rest was not on our side, bro. The rest,
but you know what? Even with that, the way Andy Dalton and this offense played, we still could have won that game, even with that bad call before halftime.
For sure.
That's what gives me hope looking at Andy Dalton. In this offense. What you say, Big Tight? Oh, Big Tight out there in the country. He ain't got no service. Big Tight, what you say?
Yeah. Sound like you in the Matrix.
Big Tight.
Yeah. I'm trying.
Boy, it look like AI, but AI choking the shit out you right now, bro.
Yeah, he on Joe Biden's internet right now. That's what.
Oh Lord, let's not do that.
Let's
dial up.
Big Tight.
Hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Go ahead.
Okay. Now I was saying the Leggett would have caught.
You said enough. I got it. You said enough. If Leggett would have caught, is all I need to know.
Leggett talking about them drop passes.
Leggett had the drop pass.
Mingo
had the drop pass.
Yeah.
Deontay had a drop pass too.
Hold on. This is something that I did bring up. Let me tell y'all. If and this is probably one that Andy Dalton's going to want back. If he would have put that ball right in Jalen Coker's hands, that would have been a touchdown. Y'all saw Jalen Coker get loose and beat the cover. Listen, Jalen Coker is better than Mingo right now, currently. He is. Hands down. Hands down, he's better, man. You got to give him more opportunities. I know he's
got to make some of these opportunities. You got to make some of them.
Well, I mean, he was out there on the field, and when all 22 come out, I'm gonna show you guys how open he was. He was open.
I seen how open he was. The ball was just overthrown.
Yeah, I mean, if you put Mingo, because you're gonna have to do that. You're gonna have to put somebody in the spot of Adam Thielen, because we can't run Deontay Johnson into the ground. We can't just rely on them. So we got to spread the ball out. You got to put Coker in that number 2 spot. You just have to.
And that's how that offense is ran. It does spread. Everybody eats in this offense, baby. I see that. Everybody eats.
Yeah. John said that the Bengals just brought y'all back to reality. I wouldn't say that,
man.
I wouldn't say that, because I mean, when you look at the stats, bro. I mean, this game really was won because of a simple drop, or we didn't the offensive line didn't give us enough push, for the 1 yard touchdown. I mean, it's little small things like that. That's it.
That's that. I think when Jatavius get in, we can get that goal line done. I mean, Chuba's nice from the 20 back, but inside he don't get enough momentum with his size to be a goal line back. So I hope Jatavius is that type of back.
Yeah,
we need
Jonathan.
Yeah,
I know who you meant. Yeah.
I mean, my bad.
Big Tight, what's up, man? Back. Big Tight, you back? Boy, Joe Biden internet tearing you up right now, boy.
Why I gotta be Joe Biden's internet?
Because he the president. It's his internet.
Obama phones. You wasn't arguing when we was calling them Obama phones.
I ain't never had one of them things.
Listen, I'm just letting y'all know right now. Listen, Joe Biden, no policy that Joe Biden has put in place has been enacted yet.
Look, I'm not doing this with you today. I am not doing it. All I know, if you got a food stamp card, you should be able to get that free internet from somewhere.
I ain't never had one of those.
Yeah, well, I had one in my hand before. How about that? I ain't had it, but
I had one in my hand before.
I had a card. I had the card for sure.
Hey, I don't had the card before. I don't had the paper dollars back in the day when they was in the book of food stamps.
I remember them days. They had to hold up the line like a mug, but you're gonna get them stamps off.
Yeah, you gotta make sure you break them off. You don't want to tear up that damn $10 food stamp, but.
Shit, 50 for 20. Run that. Run that.
Hey, who got a dog?
That Bucket.
No, that ain't Bucket. Bucket left.
Oh, she gone.
Somebody cut through the
336
pathway.
Dog park and stuff. I ain't got no dog.
Somebody got dogs in the background. There go Howard. Howard, hit the link, Howard. Yeah. Howard.
Oh, I know what he about to do. I know it. I'm just wait on it.
You know exactly where he's going.
Nick, you know what he about to do too.
Oh yeah. We know. We know.
Oh, boy.
It's convenient that he come right before we about to get off. He probably was listening.
Get it out the way. Let's get it out the way.
Yeah, it's something that you just gotta have. Just gotta let it happen. Yeah.
Don't prolong the ass whoop. Just like you about to get that beat, Mom. I'm ready. I ain't about to wait. Let's get it over with. Put your hand up. Let's get it over with. I know it's coming.
I keep telling y'all.
Daily 4-3 conversation.
That 3-4 man. That 3-4 is trash. Hey man,
you know
it really ain't the 3-4. It's the players, man.
Try telling him that
the 3-4 works everywhere else.
Well, good luck with that mission, buddy.
Yeah, 3-4 works everywhere else. I mean, the Steelers was a strong 3-4. I want to say they was
Denver.
Also, Denver. They ran a 4-6 too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man.
Well, they was killing us with that in the Super Bowl.
Man,
yeah,
listen.
man. They had the players to do it though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's the key.
Strong edge rushers, man, coming off the edge, good interior push. I mean, that's really
we ain't got no edge rusher.
There go Howard. Howard, what's up, baby?
Yo, one second.
What's up, Howard?
What up, Howard?
Yeah, we've been waiting on you, my brother.
PPP is Clowney Justin Houston over again.
It's Clowney.
How y'all feeling?
Justin
What's
Houston.
up, man?
How y'all feeling, brother?
I'm good.
Hold on, right quick. Howard.
I'm not mad about that loss now. Okay.
Hold on, right quick. What you say? 336?
I said it's Clowney Justin Houston over again.
Oh man, I don't want.
Yeah.
Oh God,
we're on the borderline.
Hey, facts.
Hey, I'm just being honest.
We on the borderline.
That's a fact, man. He ain't got no explosiveness. He done lost all his explosiveness.
I'm not gonna say that right now. Let's just say he a little line stepping right now. He line stepping a little bit.
Well,
he right there.
Shot slide.
He's right there.
He's right
there. Yeah.
Howard, running around circles.
What's going on, man?
Nothing much, man. What you thought about the game yesterday, Howard?
No, I'm still impressed with our team. I'm very impressed. I don't like the loss, but hey, I think we still played. We're gonna still beat a bunch of these teams out here, y'all.
Hold on, y'all.
Thanks.
That was for Howard. Howard said he's impressed. That's a good.
Yeah, I'm impressed. Now, y'all know. Y'all already know. Y'all already know. I rewind the game. I did my own little film.
Okay. My own little film. Okay.
My own little, we had more success on the defense side of the ball with 4 linemen down. Okay. That's me. All right. Every time we got into that 3-4, we was able to run the ball all through the holes and stuff like that. That's just for real. It's better to have 4 men on the line versus 3. That's my take. But we still played hard, man. That poor tackling, that's crazy. Ain't no way Chase supposed to break off of 3 people like that. All right? That's crazy.
That's a fact.
That's unacceptable. All right? You can't have that.
Hey, Howard. Sam Franklin would have made that tackle.
Oh, hell yeah.
What?
Hey, it's funny, but I'm gonna have to agree though. Hey, I might have to agree though.
I agree too.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, Sam Franklin.
I'm gonna have to agree though.
He would have made that tackle.
That's a fact. He would have.
Yeah.
Another thing, speaking of different players, we got to hurry up and get what's his name? Wanham. We need Wanham. The hurry up and get back or whatever. And I'm gonna put my boy in. What's his name? He needs to be on the field whenever he gets healthy. Because we need that. We need sacks. We need sacks. Yeah, we need sacks. No, we got to get sacks. We got to stop. We got to get sacks, man. We need it.
I mean, mind seeing Barno right now. At least he got speed. I mean, he might.
He got speed. He could cause problems. You know what I'm saying? Like, we just a step away. We maybe a few players away. Just knowing what defense works the best, but still mix it up. You know what I'm saying? To me, that's it. I ain't got too much things bad to say, man.
Yo, real quick, we got No Joe. What's up, man? How you doing?
What's going on? What's going on, fam? How you doing? I didn't get a chance to see the Bengals play the Panthers, but I saw some good things in the play. I would say that we still have a chance to beat some great teams this year. But I will say that I think from what I see, I think the best thing for us to do at the postseason is to take our first round draft pick and trade down to get draft picks so we can rebuild the defense, because the defense looks like it needs some type of help. The players that we got, all of them on IR, so this is an indicator that we need more defensive players.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah.
So I agree.
Hold on for a second. My speaker's messing up, guys. Hold on for 1 second.
I just think Evero, he's going in a good direction. I put it like that, but he just gotta. He's just a step away from being good, real good.
You gotta have better players.
Oh, okay.
You gotta have better players.
PJ, you need the players.
I am astonished by what I'm hearing. I'm not gonna lie to you, PJ.
Dalton got hella feeling real different.
No, I mean, I'm not gonna lie about it. I mean, I saw what I saw, and I think we played okay defense, but we just have to. Oh my God, we just see that running.
I'm glad you understand. You're not blaming that poor tackling on the coach. You know what I'm saying?
No. I can't blame that on them because they was there. There's three guys put their hands on him, and nobody brought him down. I don't understand that, man. That don't make no sense, dog.
Hey, Howard, that's the only big play Jamar Chase. They had him contained. Beside that,
they had him contained
for the rest of the game.
And you know what, too? The refs kind of took it from us, y'all. With them pass interference, man, that was stupid, man. I mean, these guys were playing good defense, and they just, I don't know. It's like they was leaning toward the Bengals. They wanted them to have an advantage.
They ain't want the Bengals to be 0-4.
Yeah, man.
I don't like the advantage that they give those big receivers when it's a one-on-one situation, because they typically lean towards the receiver on pass interference.
They do.
I mean, if you playing a big physical receiver, you got to get hands on him. I mean,
I get
gonna play hands on you.
I love Leggett, but BJ, Leggett needs to start. He needs to start catching the ball with his hands and not his body.
Howard, I was saying the same thing. Howard,
he does it with his body for some reason. I don't know why he's doing that.
That was on the scouting report. That was on the scouting report from the draft, though, y'all.
Really? I didn't even know that.
But Howard, that can be fixed. There could be a whole lot of other stuff that could be wrong.
That can be fixed.
That's it.
Yeah,
okay.
That's it.
That's it. Catch with his hands. That's all I'm gonna say.
DJ, the physical and everything else is perfect. It's perfect. Yeah, I'm telling you, that's perfect.
Yeah.
You just got to catch with his hands, man. I watch him catch some things into his body. It's like, what are you doing, man?
Hey Howard, that's why he be jumping. That's why he be jumping, catching passes that he shouldn't have to jump.
You don't even have to jump for.
He's trying to catch it with his body.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play this sound from Trevin Wallace yesterday, man.
Okay.
I just having the play already ready to go. So I just know, okay, the ball going here, so we just stop it.
I know there are certain all losses stink, but it's just one of those losses where you're like, man, I just want to get on the field because I know we're this close to doing it right.
Yeah, we was real close, but it's the National Football League. Every game goes down to the fourth quarter, so it's football. So we want it back. We want to go back there and play with the National Football League, and we just learn from this loss.
I know, obviously there are many plays that shape a game, but if you look back to maybe a series of plays, and for me it was the 8-play, 66-yard drive at the end of the first half where they scored a touchdown. How big of a backbreaker was that for you guys today?
It just was, it was just tackling. We just need to tackle, wrap up, and make tackles. It was a backbreaker, but we came back. Second half was fighting to the end, and I love it. We just kept fighting. That play that happened, just left it behind us.
Is there a part of you that's leaving I know you're bummed about the loss, but feeling good that, like, man, we're close right now.
Yeah, we're real close. We're real close. We keep climbing. I love that everybody in was fighting all together. So I know we were just real close and just got more working to do.
You said you talked to Shaq. How did he seem?
Great. Me and Shaq, like, when I go in there, like, he's like I said, he like a big brother to me. We're just in there joking, having fun. So talking to Shaq was good. Telling him, like, just go out there, bro. Go be you. Go play.
Did he seem? I know it's kind of they're still up in the air what his injury is, but did he seem okay or upbeat?
Oh, Shaq always upbeat. So yeah. So Shaq seemed upbeat and good. So yeah.
Did you get a sense of both those guys going down? How serious it was? Did you get a sense of how bad it was?
Like, what you mean by that?
Their injuries.
Nah.
You said Shaq may not be.
Nah.
I don't know if that was out
Nah.
Hey, a lot of talk today about that even though it was a loss, and there are no moral victories in this league, but do you at least feel like things are more competitive than early in the year?
Yeah, obviously, coming together team, like this National Football League, you got to go every day hard, work hard, because every game is going to be a four quarter game like I see today. Every game is like that.
Yeah.
All right. So what's your thoughts on that right
there? Hey, he's being honest. I love what he said. It's very true. Okay. They play better. They're playing better now.
Yeah, they're playing a whole lot better now.
Yeah. The guys out there, they believe in each other. But listen, Wallace and them need to be on the field. Now, who's number 40, y'all? Who the hell is that?
That's Charles Harris.
Listen, man.
I was wondering
Listen,
that too. I
man.
seen him out there yesterday.
Man, listen. There was a time where they did a flat out to the side.
Yeah.
Dude would act like he didn't even want to run over there, and I was looking like, "What are you looking at? It? Why don't you go to the ball?"
Yeah, man.
It's like, man, he got to get off that. I can't mess with him. I'm sorry, I can't mess with him. I can't mess with him, man.
Yeah, no, I feel you. I feel you, man. 40, every time I see the number 40 in the Panthers jersey, I think of Justin Houston, and it pisses me off every single time.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
It pisses me off, man.
All Justin Houston did was got a free paycheck, man.
Yeah.
That's all he did.
I'm going to play this Deontay Johnson one, too, man. And then Robert Hunt.
Okay.
Dude, I don't went too fast. Here we go.
You guys get in there. You had a chance. A couple of runs had a chance. How big was that you guys didn't get in?
It was big, them situations be tough when you don't put points up on the board the first drive. But you seen we was able to move.
Hey guys, real quick before I keep going, do you see how it's like everything is changing with this offense? Like it's like in their minds, it's like, man, yeah, it was pretty tough us not scoring on that first drive,
Yes. Mindset. The mindset.
Mindset, bro. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Be consistent with staying ahead of the sticks, but it just comes down to the details, just finishing.
How much confidence is this offense playing with? Because even down 2 scores in the fourth quarter, it felt like you guys felt like you were winning.
Yeah. We just believe in ourselves and the game plan each and every week. These past 2 weeks, but just going out there and just being comfortable is the main thing. Just playing as a unit, and just letting Andy lead us. We just rallying around him and just making plays for him, and that's where everything you build confidence throughout the whole unit just by doing that.
Those deep shots that maybe didn't go your way, how much does that influence the defense and open up other things for the offense?
To me, I just gotta have those come down to those. At the end of the day, I just it comes down to the details and just what could I have done better to get more separation or at the catch point, just little stuff like that. But there's nothing really to it, but just it comes down to the details.
Now it's you thought you were shot at the fade second roll. Did you think you should have that or?
Yeah. Regardless of where the ball was thrown, I should have made a play on it. I'm not finna sit here and make excuses, but I should have came down with it. But just gotta stay on the same angle. I come out my top of the break or whatever. Just trust that he's gonna put the ball where it needs to be. Just like I say, make the play at the end of the day.
We saw you come out after going down a couple plays there. What was going on there, and how are you feeling right now?
Oh, it wasn't nothing. It's just a little low blow, but I'm good. I'm good.
Got there. What was it like to see Xavier score his first career touchdown and ride dollar bill?
It was good just to see him, finally get in the box. His first of many, so he steady building and he's just gonna keep building off that. Hopefully get in the box this upcoming week.
You mentioned how much it means to have like Adam Thielen and you as veteran guys to kind of lean on. Just what has that relationship been like with you as you've been kind of getting him up to speed and kind of coaching him up?
Yeah, just little stuff. Like he feel like he could have done better. Just being there for him, being a teammate, being a leader. Just trying to keep his spirits up. You don't want to see your teammates down when they a rookie or just let a little situation get to them. I mean, it's football, little stuff like that gonna happen. And just so more of the story, just tell them to just keep playing, regardless, because anything can happen.
Going off of that, though, he was pretty hard on himself for the drops, not so much the touchdown.
I talked to him a little bit after that. Just tell him to keep playing. It happens. Just what you gonna do in that next moment, which I know he gonna make that play next time.
You came from a team that was in the playoffs pretty much every year.
Yeah.
No moral victories in this league, but is there something y'all can take from at least being more competitive these last 2 weeks than you were early in the year?
Like I said, it just boils down to the details, the little things. Just once we finish, we harp on, we get those down. Like offense and the whole team was just. The energy is just different. I mean, to me, I feel like it's a different team because we was down by 2 and we came back, lost by a touchdown or something like that. Just that shows you that we still got that dog in us, and we're not gonna give up to, the clock says 0. So we steady. We're gonna keep building off that.
I mean, I like everything that he said. Go ahead.
I like it, man. Listen, man. He continues to try to beat Bryce Young down. You know that, right?
Yeah. Hey, listen, man. I think that's Joe Person. I mean, he wants to steer that narrative so bad, man. I ain't gonna lie. He wants to steer it so bad. A real interesting thing that I did just get from Mike K is the snap count from everybody who played yesterday, and I think that this is going to change coming up. Let me see if I can pull that up real quick. Put it up on the screen. Let's see here. Here it is. Yeah, this is a good graphic here. Good little chart here.
It is.
Here it is right here. So let me zoom it in. Can y'all see that? Is that pretty good?
I'll bring it closer. Yeah.
All right. So this is
damn.
Yeah, this is a snap count from yesterday.
Okay.
So they played 100% of the snaps. Andy Dalton played 100% of the snaps. Xavier Legette 87, Trevor 87, DJ Johnson 83. Also that's Deontay Johnson 83, Mingo 80, Chuba Hubbard 74, Miles Sanders 31. Now here's the thing I have. Here's the issue I have. Why did you get Jalen Coker and David Moore more into this game?
Yeah, they should have did it.
You feel me?
Well, listen. Hold on. This is what you got to realize. What personnel packages are they playing? You got to put. That's what you got to put into those in the account for how often your what is that 4th and 5th wide receiver going to be on the field.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but
if you're not running, if you ain't running 11 personnel, you got to. That's what you need to go look at. How often we ran 11 personnel.
Well, I think more so like a 5, like 5 wide or four wide receiver set, right?
So that's 11. So having a 4 wide receiver set most of the time is going to be 11 personnel.
Right. But here's the thing, though. Inside of that, you have Mingo as your number 2 or number 3, I guess at this point. I mean,
he would be he probably is number 2.
Mingo's number 3.
Coker is better.
Between Mingo and Legette, they're sharing about the same amount. Honestly, they're not. You don't know which one is actually. Now Mingo did some good stuff yesterday, even though he dropped the ball. Mingo made a good move on that sideline where he didn't step out of bounds and then he went for him. That was pretty. I like that. I need to see more of that.
But guess what? The drops outweighed that little scamper that he did.
How many drops he had? Two.
He had three. He had three.
Okay, now hold up. Leggett had two, or I think Leggett had three. I think they had about the same amount. See, that's what I'm telling you.
Don't bring Xavier into this now. Xavier ain't got nothing to do with this.
No. I'm not trying to.
Xavier and him is because Xavier is a rookie. Jonathan Mingo ain't no rookie. He's dropping balls.
Right. The rest of Leggett's production kind of outweighed his drops. Kind of balanced.
Hey, hold on. Deontay had dropped too, so we can't. If we gonna
It's some plays that I think
those drops would have been first down though. Those drops were first down.
A couple of drops by Johnson would have been a touchdown. Two of them. Yeah.
Hey, I need that jump ball in the end zone, Howard. I'm gonna give you that 50-50 ball. We need that.
He had it in his hand.
We can't just focus on the drops. I think that's what Howard's trying to say.
No, you can't.
I hear Howard, but guess what? When the game is needed,
you got it.
When the drive needs to continue on, you got to take that into consideration because we're backed up into our end zone. Jonathan Mingo ran like a little 5-yard curl route and couldn't catch the ball 5 yards away from him. I mean, Andy Dalton ain't got no PJ Walker or no freaking Cam Newton arm where you can't catch that.
Right.
Listen.
Right in the hand.
And he putting them on the numbers though.
Yeah.
He putting on the numbers in the hands. You gotta have that. There's no excuse.
That boy, he put his hands clean up too. He had the whole triangle.
And it was uncontested, Nick. It was uncontested. It wasn't like
you were wide. Yeah, you were wide open. You were wide open.
Man, my grandma could have caught that, man.
Man, you were wide open, man.
And then would have took it up on 4 or 5 yards.
Yeah, that would have.
Yeah, you talking about that last pass we had? Yeah, that was crucial. Yeah, Mingo should have caught that ball.
Because you got to think, right now we're at about 7 minutes left in the game. We're down by
BJ.
at the moment. If we really got that drive going, because we was going down the field almost.
Oh yeah. You know the mindset I like PPP is that our offensive guys expect to get into that end zone every time we touch, and I love that. That's what I love.
Yes, sir.
So
right now, what's up?
I was just gonna say on that goal line when they went for it on 4th down.
Yeah.
Why did they run to the right side behind Robert Hunt?
I don't know why they would.
He fell though, didn't he?
Side behind Robert.
Hey, hold on, Big Tight. What you just said, Big Tight?
I said on the 4th and goal on the goal line. Why they didn't run behind Robert Hunt? You don't pay this man all this money for plays like that. They running to the left side.
I think he fell, Big
Tight. No, not him. That wasn't him. That was Colbert. That was Colbert that got blown down.
They ran behind, and then not only that, Big Tight, you run behind the backup.
Right,
that was Colbert. No, that was Colbert.
No.
Robert Hunt didn't get no push on that play either, y'all.
If you go back, Colbert got blown out by got blown out.
He didn't really get blown out. He got stood up, and he didn't like.
But he fell down.
No. He didn't fall.
Colbert?
Colbert didn't fall. He didn't fall on that play. He got stood up on that play. He got stood up on that play. He couldn't make no push. The whole offensive line didn't make.
I think y'all need to go back to that. He got pushed down on the ground.
But Howard, this is what matters. This is what matters.
Okay.
The dude that was in front of him is the son of a Panthers legend.
So, you already know who that is. Yeah. Jenkins Jr. Oh, one of the nastiest defensive tackles we had.
I'm not taking anything from Austin Corbett when he's up against a monster.
I feel like a pitch out would have gotten us a touchdown. I wouldn't test the inside no
All
more.
they had to do was run behind Robert Hunt, man.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Behind Robert Hunt.
I would
forget
rather
that.
see
Put Tommy Tremble in as fullback and run it straight up the damn gut.
Yeah, that
Yeah, you could have done something like that. Switch it up.
Or just throw in Raheem Blackshear for those third down. I think Raheem Blackshear got a better motor.
Raheem Blackshear, I don't know about him now. I'm starting to lose something about him.
You can't lose anything about him because he's only on punt returns. But Raheem Blackshear in the run game is deadly. I don't know why they're not using him in that and only running Miles Sanders.
Let's get this. Let's put things in perspective, PPP, because you are overzealous in this man. This man is fast as shit. Raheem Blackshear is fast as shit.
He is.
If you had ran him off the edge, I don't know what team it was that did the exact same thing. I can't remember what game it was yesterday, but they gave it to their third string running back. He's fast as crap.
Yeah,
and he just ran it to the edge. They couldn't catch him because he's just that much faster than him.
Yeah. No, I got you.
And Chuba Hubbard could have had a daggone touchdown. He could have had a touchdown. Chuba didn't know when to cut in or out, man. That's just
so. I'm gonna just let you know. I'm gonna let you know something, Howard. Chuba Hubbard is a one cut back. He is not.
You ain't lie.
He ain't lie about that. This one hits the hole and then he accelerates.
Right.
Not a goal line.
That's why I can't wait till JD.
He's not a goal line. Listen. We don't have to worry about that soon. We got JD, one of them Texas backs.
We already calling him JB.
Yeah. Now that's vision. That's great vision right there.
I'm gonna let y'all have it because I ain't seen Jonathan Brooks on goal line yet. So I'm gonna let y'all have it.
I'm gonna be watching.
Hey, he a Texas back though. He a Texas back though.
That don't mean nothing to me. This is the NFL. You talking about goal line?
But you know what? I feel what he's saying. I feel what he's saying.
That man. The only reason we didn't see that man a year ago is because Bijan Robinson is a freak of nature.
Right. That dude. He ran behind him.
That dude nasty. Okay. He had a bunch of yards behind Bijan Robinson too.
But to your 336. Hey, I feel what he's saying. We ain't seen him yet. So we don't know what. I mean, we know what we want to see, but we ain't seen them yet, man.
Well, we'll see.
But we know what we expecting.
I mean, he could have did at least a play action or something. I mean, dang, man, no one of them down.
Man, where's the fullbacks at, man? We don't
do fullbacks, dog. We don't do fullbacks.
We should have never gone away from that, man. Because listen,
okay, now hold up. We should have never gone from that. We should have. Hey, Nick. Now you say we should have never gone from that. Now, don't let me start saying we should have never gone from.
I love fullbacks, man. Hey.
All right, I like the 4-3. I like the 4-3.
Because you got to think about this. All these content creators now. Because you think about this. What Chris Jenkins did to stand Austin Corbett up, if you got a fullback coming through that hole, oh yeah, he getting cleaned up right there.
Hey, yo, it's so funny right now. I see a lot of content creators saying, yeah, man, we need to go ahead and do an all defensive draft. Did I not say that last week before we saw this stuff happening?
Yeah. Ain't nobody talking about no daggone all defensive draft. We heard you say that last week. It's all right.
Yeah, that's right. I said it. Yeah, I said
it.
What you say?
Hey. Be like, yeah, I'm the sheriff around here. I'm the sheriff.
Yeah, goddamn.
Listen, that's like us listening half the shit that Howard be saying, man. Howard been crying about this damn 3-4 forever.
Yeah, man.
So Howard, we looked at.
Yeah.
I looked at it.
Mm-hmm.
There is nothing in the rule books that says that any of them dudes up front have to have their hands in the dirt. However,
let me say. I don't know.
That's all you have to say.
Finish, Howard. Let me finish. However, on the front, most of them put their hands in the dirt because it gives them better leverage against the run. I will give you that.
Okay. Well, I don't know what rule book you were looking at, but you need to show us the rule
The
book.
reason that I know this, Howard, go watch one of the Minnesota games.
He said, okay.
Go watch one of the Minnesota games. This dude be having he be having 8 dudes on the line, all of them standing up. You have no clue who's coming and who's gonna drop back.
Right. But
That's the bread and butter of Brian Flores.
I'm just saying, in the rule books, none of them have to have.
But can I see that rule book?
Let me pull this up real quick. Let me pull up Minnesota.
You can look at the NFL rule book. It don't say that any of the defensive players have to have their hand in it.
But the rule book what rule that tells you,
I'm just
how the
telling you,
defense
there
goes?
is nothing that says that they have to have their hand in the dirt. All of the things I'm telling you right now. What they do say is if you are not in the 3-point stance, most of the times the easiest way to defend against it is to run the ball right up the center.
Is the best thing in the NFL right now the freaking Vikings? What the hell?
Yeah.
The Vikings in Kansas City.
You didn't see them play yet?
No, Kansas City ain't putting up the points that the Vikings putting up.
They ain't putting the points up, but they never lost the game yet. So that's the part.
Hey, Kansas City just lost their best receiver yesterday.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, right. Yeah, I saw that.
Listen, I'm telling you right now.
Oh,
the best team
Leo
in the NFL
said
right
something
now is the
about
Vikings,
them
not
trading
Kansas
for
City.
Amari Cooper, yo.
Cool.
Talking about Kansas City?
Leo said something about Kansas City about the trade for Amari Cooper.
Wow.
I don't know about that.
I don't know about that, man.
Hey,
That'll be over with.
Listen, the Browns already the Browns already doing bad, man. But you want to make them worse?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna mail it in.
Hey, maybe they're going into the draft. They might be going draft.
Okay, Howard.
Howard, that's getting fired right there.
Yes, sir.
Here we go, Howard.
Okay. What are we looking? Okay, let's see. We're looking at right here.
That's a 4-3 base right there, but the dude, dude
I'm
on the inside standing up. Dude on the inside standing up.
That's not a 4-3.
That ain't no 4-3 because we're the linebacker.
That's not a 4-3. See, that's what I'm trying to tell you guys.
I didn't see the linebacker. So this is probably a nickel package right here.
That's not no 4. That's not no 4-3 at all. See, a 4-3. Listen. A 4-3. A 4-3 is significant.
Look at that stud. See how far that dude came over? Look,
that's a 3. That's a 3 something or whatever. But listen,
that ain't no
4-3. A 4-3 is signified. Listen, y'all. I'm telling you, and I'm telling you, and I sent Quantum the information. I guess I'll send it to PPP. I told Quantum to send it to PPP. It tells you what all these defenses are. Okay, a 4-3 is signified by 4 linemen with their hand in the dirt. Okay.
Yeah, but I'm just telling you in the rule book. In the
what rule book, Nick? You keep saying this rule book, but you're not producing any evidence. I can give you some evidence. I can give you some evidence now if you want it. I can give you some evidence, dog. I can give it to you. All right.
Howard, the one thing you
all
I'm
trying to say is, Howard, that the dudes in the front don't have to have their hand in the dirt.
It's not a 4-3 then. It's not a 4-3.
I wasn't even arguing about that. I'm just saying the dudes don't gotta have their hand in the dirt.
Yeah,
that's not a 4-3. That's not a 4-3. It's never gonna be a 4-3. Never. If they standing up like that, they're not in a 4-3.
So how? Hold on.
Look at this.
So this right here is you can identify this as a 4-3, correct?
That's a 4-3. Absolutely.
Why do you say that, Howard?
You see the 4 men? Look at the 4 linemen. That tells you off the top.
What happens? So Howard? So what
happens if one of the dudes stands up?
What happens if one of the dudes stands up?
If one of the dudes stands up, at that point it's a 3 something. Okay, I'm trying to tell you. Think of a 3-4, y'all. What are they doing in this? Hold up, Nick. It's common sense. In a 3-4, what are they doing? It's 3 linemen down, and you got 2 guys standing up. Come on, man. It's common sense.
The linebackers were exactly where they're at.
Hold on, Nick. So how?
Y'all fighting a losing battle, man.
Hold. So if this guy stands up,
right?
If this guy stands up, Nothing else changes.
Right.
Does that change the impact of what he's supposed to be doing?
It changes the defense. It changes the defense.
No. How?
You know it changes the.
Hold on. You're not answering my question. You're not answering my question. The difference in the stance is not. It doesn't change the defense.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to tell you why.
Hold on, Howard.
Okay. I'm going to let you talk, but I'm going to tell you why it does.
Howard,
but go ahead.
Howard, the stance is predicated on how he's rushing this offensive line. It doesn't change anything back here, Howard. If this guy, hold on, Howard. If this guy is in the ground right now and he rushes, then he goes back. Next play, he stands up, he rushes. It all
you know what the standing up part does? You know what the standing up? You know what the standing up part does? PPP. Let me. I ain't saying you dumb or nothing. Let me educate you on something. When those guys stand up, when those guys hold up, when those guys stand up, right? At that point, it's an option for the guys who's standing up. They don't have to rush in. They can fall back into. Hold up. I'm just trying to educate you on why.
Wait. But you haven't answered my question. I just asked you. And see, now you trying to bring up a whole nother scenario. It's an option. I didn't ask you about an option. I asked you if one play he's in this stance right here, hand in the dirt, he rushes. The next play he comes and he's standing up and he rushes. What did that change? It didn't change anything. It's still a 4-man rush.
It's not actually that. It's a choice that guy has when he's standing up. He has a choice. Hold on. Yes, it is PPP.
I just told you what the play was. I just told you.
There is a reason. PPP. Can I say this to you? It's self-explanatory. There is a reason why the numbers
do you guys not understand what I'm saying? Am I not being understood?
No, you speaking Chinese.
It's a reason why PPP the numbers are there. I know you want to argue with me with this, but I'm just telling you some facts.
Howard, it's not about the numbers.
You can't argue with PPP.
Howard, please listen to what I'm saying. Howard, no.
You won't let me say nothing at all, PPP.
Howard, because you're not answering my question. You're trying to bring up now.
And I just told, I answered your question. It won't be a 4-3, and I said no. It will not be a 4-3.
That wasn't my question, Howard.
Okay, what is the question?
Please listen.
Because a 4-3 is a 4-3 all day long now.
Howard, please listen to me. Please listen to me. If this guy right here, 51 his head is in the dirt. He rushes. The next play, he stands up. He rushes. What changed?
See, that's still not and I'm telling you.
Howard, you're not allowing me to get the question out, bro. You're listening to the scenario.
He's not asking you, is that a 4-3, Howard?
I'm not asking you that.
What difference?
Okay, but I'm just letting them know at that point it's not a 4-3. I'm just letting you know all talk. Go ahead.
Saying, bro.
Okay.
His hand is in the dirt. The first play. The next play, he stands up. He does the same exact thing. What changes?
Okay, so you want me to answer that or what? Because I'm not going to give you the answer that you want to hear. I'm going to tell you what it is.
Okay, tell me what changes. Just tell me that.
What changes is that he stood up. That's what changed.
Okay, so he stood up, but the same, but he still attacked the offensive line the same exact way. Correct?
Well, I can't answer that. I can't answer you that because at that point when he stands up like that, PPP. At that point, see, you don't want to hear. You want to hear what you want to hear, PPP. But I'm trying to break it down to you.
Howard.
Oh my God, man!
He's attacking the offensive line the same exact
but PPP. And let me say this to you, PPP. In a 3-4, listen to me now. Listen to me.
Oh my God!
Hold up. In a 3-4, right?
BJ.
Oh, so y'all just go ignore everything I'm about to say, right? That's crazy, man. That's crazy, man. That's crazy, man.
BJ, do you not hear what I'm saying, BJ?
But you don't want to hear what I'm saying, PPP, because I'm about to give you the same scenario. I'm about to give it to you the same scenario. Now, this is what I'm saying. In a 3-4, right? You got the 3 down linemen, right? Sometimes, hold on. Sometimes, a lot of times, you will see a linebacker come walking right up to the line. right? Standing up, right? Am I right or wrong?
Yes, Howard.
Does that change it from a 3-4?
From a blocking perspective, it does.
I'm still
No. I didn't see you want. I'm just trying to give you a little. So PPP. Does that change it from a 3-4? When that lineman walks up to that, that's the part you don't want. You don't want to answer.
I'm still waiting on you to answer my question.
I told you. I just told you. I answered you 3 or 4 times. PPP.
Howard, what changes?
I answered you. What changes is that he stood up. That's what changed.
And that's it. So if the man,
when he does,
hold on.
Oh my God, man, this is crazy.
Hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. Because hold on, listen to what I'm saying. Because now what you're saying is this.
Yes.
This guy stands up. You're saying that this turns now into a 3-4. That's what you're saying.
Yes.
Okay. So I'm asking you. Does this defensive tackle become non-existent now?
What defensive tackle? You mean non-existent? Why would it be non-existent?
Exactly. So why when you say he stands up, it turns into a 3-4?
That guy on the end, that's not a tackle, that's an edge rusher.
Listen to what I'm asking you. Right now, you're saying that this picture right here that I'm showing you is a 4-3.
Right. That's a 4-3.
When that defensive tackle stands up, now you're saying it's a 3-4.
You're just saying the tackle now. You're saying the tackle. The tackle is the two guys in the middle.
3-3-6. It makes some sense to this, man. Somebody.
All he's saying is this, Howard. Schematically, this looks the exact same even if the defensive end stands up.
Yeah, man.
Because at the end of the day, yes, I get what you're saying, Howard. He could drop into coverage, but if he still rushes the passer the exact same way, schematically, nothing changes.
Nothing changes.
And then also, the only thing is his rushing.
Listen, man. You guys got to understand the difference between a 4-3 and a 3-4 and all these different things. It's a reason why they put the numbers on it. It's a reason why they just don't put the number there for numbers.
Hold on. So does this person right here? Does that person who, when he stands up, is he no longer inside the equation of the said 3-4 defense? Because you're saying it's a 3-4 front. Is he no longer now a part of that 3-4 front? Is he no longer part of that?
No, he's no longer in a 4-3 because at that point, it's an option.
True, Howard. It's not.
Oh my God, PPP, it is true. I'm gonna send you some information, man. I'm gonna send you some information, and then it breaks it down for you.
Let me ask you this real quick. Even regardless if he stands up or is in a 3-point stance, does the lineman block it the same way?
Say that again.
Standing up, regardless if he's standing up or his hand is in the dirt, the line blocks it the same way, right?
Does the line block it the same way?
Yes, because the man still standing
you really don't know because guess what? That guy who's standing up is start going back.
I just gave you the scenario.
You won't let me finish. You won't let me finish answering them. You won't let me finish. You won't let me finish answering them. He asked me a question.
There's no mystery. There's no mystery.
Oh my God, man.
There's no mystery to what this guy's doing on the edge. There's no mystery. The guy is doing the same exact thing. Hold on. The guy's doing the same exact thing. Hold on, Howard. The guy's doing the same exact thing that he did.
My God, man. Y'all really don't know the difference between the defenses. That's crazy.
Howard.
Y'all really don't know the difference.
Howard,
that's crazy now.
Listen to me.
God, Howard.
That's crazy, yeah, man. Y'all don't know the difference. That's crazy.
Howard, there's no
y'all
difference.
don't know the difference, PPP.
Howard,
it is a difference. PPP, it is a difference.
There's no
Yes,
difference.
it is. PPP, and I'm not going to let you say it is. I'm not going to let you say that it's a difference. It is.
Excuse me, sir. Please. Listen.
I can listen to you, but you still ain't. That's not gonna get across to you.
Show me, Howard. Show me you can listen. Show me.
Excuse me. Yeah, please show me.
Every time I try to speak, y'all cut me off. So go ahead.
That's why there's no mystery to what this guy is doing. We're saying the guy that's on the edge. The first play, he got his hand in the dirt. He's going after the offensive line. The second play, he stands up. He's going after the offensive line. Nothing.
Show me a play like that. Show me a play like that.
He ain't finished.
What you showing me was a 4-3.
He can't help himself. He can't help himself. It's okay.
What you're showing me is a 4-3 on that screen right now, PPP. Now you're giving me a hypothetical. That's all you're doing.
Let me say something, Ronnie.
Man.
So listen,
exactly,
defensive coordinators will stay in that dude, will make the dude stand up instead of going so that they can hide the fact that if he's coming or not.
Right, that's all it is. Howard.
But that's not a 4-3. Just like Nick. Hold up. Just like Nick thought that. Just like Nick thought that. Nick thought TJ Watt was a defensive end.
Howard, we're not talking about whether a person's defensive end or not.
So when he starts talking about anything, dog, it is not credible.
We're not talking about that. We're talking
because
Can I say something? I just want to say this. I want to say this.
Gosh. Okay. I'm going to listen.
Yeah, right.
I'm going to let y'all gang up on me. Y'all get it off how y'all want to get it off.
Oh, now we ganging up on you.
No, go ahead. Try. I mean, I'm going to stand on my 10 toes with that.
Here we go right here.
Okay.
Howard. I mean, this is the same thing. The guy that was up here, because he was playing like in a
wide. PPP, what is that defense right there, defense? What is that defense?
Wait a second. Did you not hear me talking just now?
I said, what is that defense though?
Okay, listen, I'm trying to explain to you. Now, the only thing they did was they shifted the line.
Oh my gosh.
That's all they did. Because on the other
side,
that's
a 3-4 right there, man.
You can't help yourself, can you?
This nigga cannot
I'm just saying, it's common sense. It's common sense.
I'm just saying, if this was any other podcaster, you would have been able to hold your tongue a little bit better. That's all I'm saying. I'm trying to explain to you that this guy right here, I mean, they're doing the same exact thing, bro. This one guy is standing up right now. It's the same thing. And if I hit the play, let's see if he goes. Let's see what happens. Okay, so four men win. I mean,
I don't know if you want me to respond, answer, or what. What you want me to say? Because every time I say something, you tell me be quiet. So I'm gonna be quiet. Now go ahead. Keep on.
No.
I'm gonna be quiet.
It's because you cut me off, Howard. That's why.
All right, I stop. I ain't cut you off. Go ahead. You got it off.
I'm done. I'm done now. I got out what I want to say for the first time.
Okay, I'm telling you what you got on the screen right now, right there. After you already put it in motion. That was a 3-4, dog. No ifs, ands, or but about it.
What are you talking about?
Another one? Y'all. Oh my God, man, it's crazy.
Listen, I want to say something. Listen, I understand this whole thing that TJ Watt is identified as a outside linebacker. I'm gonna let you know right now, outside linebackers don't get paid as much as TJ Watt do. That's guaranteed.
What I got to do with anything?
Because he's getting paid as a edge rusher because that's what he is.
He can do it all, bro. That ain't got nothing to do with nothing.
This is the fact that he can drop into coverage every once in a blue moon too. Which
right. Absolutely.
Hold on.
Because he's naturally a linebacker.
Guess who used to do that too? Julius Peppers used to do that too.
He didn't do that with Carolina. He did that with Green Bay. All right. That's one of the reasons why he left Carolina, because he wanted to be a linebacker.
TJ Watt is a edge rusher because he gets paid.
JJ Watt is a linebacker.
He would not get paid $30 million a year if he wasn't an edge rusher.
If that means anything to you, fine. Okay. His position is linebacker.
His paycheck says I'm an edge rusher.
Okay, but you're going off of paychecks. But I'm just telling you what it is.
And where does he live at? He lives in the backfield. He lives and breathes.
He's a linebacker, bro. He's a linebacker. Nick, he's a linebacker, man. All right.
That's the
same way to fight around that.
If they ran a 4-3, he'd be marked as a DE. The only reason because they run their base is a 3-4.
All of that is your hypothetical thoughts and stuff like that. I'm telling you, I'm giving you facts. I'm giving you facts, dog.
You know, you're talking about semantics. The only reason
I'm giving you facts.
If they didn't
he is listed as a linebacker. No matter what you say, whatever you say, you're going against what they already have him listed as a linebacker.
If you put him on any other defense in the NFL,
you heard the first word. You heard the first word you said. The very first word you said was if.
Hey Howard. Hey Howard, what's this right here? Howard, what's this? What's this front right here, Howard?
Let me see. Let me look at it. Hold on. PPP. Hold up. Hold up.
Bear front.
That's like a 3-something.
That's not no 3. There, everything else is
listen.
not
The
a 3.
linebacker. Listen. The linebackers. All they did is moved up to the line. PPP. Okay, that's all they did.
That's
all right.
3-0. That's a nickel.
Dude, a nickel could be in a 4 or a 3. Do you know that, right? You do know that, right?
Yeah, but I'm just saying.
Okay, so you said that's a nickel. All the linebackers did.
Hold on, Howard.
My God, I can't never get nothing off. Go ahead.
The everybody who rushed had their hand in the dirt. Why wasn't it a 4-3? You said it was a 3.
Everybody, no, it was only 3 guys with their hand in the dirt. What you talking about?
No, there was 4 guys in the hands.
It was 4 guys with their hands in the dirt.
Okay, go back to it then. Go back. Let's see. Go back. I could have swore I saw 3.
It was.
Hold up. Let me see. Go back to the PPP.
1, 2, 3, 4.
No, his hand is not in the dirt. That's 3.
That's 3. Yeah, it's 3. It's 3 with the hands.
Okay, y'all ain't paying attention now. I'm paying attention.
Well, hold on. But they sent 4, Howard.
Huh?
They sent 4.
They rushed 4. Oh my God, PPP. It don't matter if they send 4.
So question. So was this a 3-0 or whatever at the snap? Like what? And I'm saying something dumb because I don't understand your logic when you're talking.
But I'm trying to tell you, PPP, in a 3-4. Can I say it? Can I tell you in a 3-4? Right? If you watch, sometimes you'll see the linebackers creep up to the line, all the way through the line.
But
now
you can see that in any base offense, any base defense.
But what I'm trying to say to you is still a 3-4, no matter what. Even if they creep up to the line. Now some will run back, some may blitz. That's actually like a blitz from the linebacker. That's really basically what it is.
That wasn't
okay.
They didn't blitz.
I know
it.
Huh?
They didn't blitz.
I'm saying the choices that they have. They can either back up into coverage. Some of them may run in.
It's man coverage right here. Is what this is. This is man coverage.
You know what? I'm gonna let y'all have it, and y'all think the way y'all want to. I'm gonna think the way I want to. If y'all think, hey, it's fine by me. If y'all like it, I love it. I ain't arguing no more. I know what a 4-3 is, and I know what a 3-4 is. I know what that is. I know the difference.
Yeah, I mean, this ain't nothing more than just a nickel.
Okay, it's whatever you want to call it. I'll take it. But I'm not going to talk to a man who's sitting there saying if this guy was this and that and all that. T.J. Watt is a linebacker, bro. Lawrence Taylor was a linebacker, okay? Those guys were linebackers. They were just good at their job. Real good. And they played in a 3-4 scheme, all right?
Yeah, I think we've evolved a little bit more than just saying it's a 3-4 based on 3 hands in the dirt.
Show me the proof. Give me the proof.
Yeah, we're trying to, and people who play.
What y'all trying to do is show me something that y'all don't know what it is. Y'all trying to make up a name for it.
And people who play the game of football have said it to you multiple times.
Oh, okay. I've played the game of football. Just because I don't talk about it, I played.
I understand that, but your understanding of it hasn't evolved.
PPP. It's not about involvement. Okay.
It is because
it's not, man. Listen, you got things like 4-3 over. Left, right side. You got
what's a 4-3 over?
Well, one of your linebackers goes all the way to one side. One of them. Okay. And the other two are still standing right there, damn near in the middle. Or they can do it on the other side. Okay.
What's a 4-3 odd?
A 4-3 what?
What's a 4-3 odd?
That's the same thing. That's the same thing.
What is it?
I just broke it down to you. It's the same thing.
Yeah, it's the same thing. Some people just call it
Damn,
odds. Some people call it
PPP,
over.
you asking me like I don't know, bro. Listen, I'm 10 times.
I'm asking you because I want to hear you say what it is.
And I just said it. I just broke it down to you. It's the same thing, PPP.
Okay. All right. What's up, Nick?
Why you don't want to accept that, man?
What's up, Nick?
What up?
Hey,
What's
y'all.
up, Nick?
Hey, y'all gotta start arguing about this goddamn 3-4-4-3 stuff.
Hey, and PPP. Well, you can't do it now because they didn't do all 22, right?
You good?
So we could have broke some of the Carolina Panthers down, but you got to wait. PPP.
Yo.
They didn't do the all 22 yet, did they?
Nah, it don't come out until tomorrow.
Tomorrow, when we get a chance, PPP, and not to be arguing, we just learning things. But
I ain't doing that with you, Howard. Heck no.
I'm just showing our team and the different schemes and stuff we were in. You see what I'm saying?
I ain't doing that with you, Howard.
Okay.
Hey, my blood pressure rolling up for no reason, man.
Well, I guess it's not meant for Howard to be correct. I guess. I don't know.
Howard only sees 4-3 and 3-4. You don't see nothing else.
No, I don't just see that.
Okay.
But I know the difference between them. I know what is a 4-3 and I know what's a 3-4. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna get Quantum to send you that information. I don't know if he did or not.
All right, I got you.
Yeah, man.
As long as Evero's our D coordinator, we playing 3-4.
Right.
It ain't changing.
Well, no, he kind of mixed it up now. He's mixing it up. He's mixing it up. He's absolutely mixing it up.
He has a couple packages to throw something
Yeah,
different out there.
I'm just saying he's mixing it up.
We're a 3-4 team.
Yeah, that's his defensive scheme. I think he's being smart.
How we where with when Wanham comes back, we could definitely throw in some 4-3s with Wanham and Clowney coming off the edge in a 4-3, and then you got Ashan and swapping out Nick Thurman and Jaden Peavy playing defensive tackle. I could see some packages like that.
Clowney is disappointing me, man.
Yeah, he look old.
He is old. Hell.
Yeah, but like he's looking old and playing old. You know, you could look old and still play young, like Khalil Mack. But he just look old and he play old.
And y'all laugh at me about Barno and all that. But see, we need those young Thundercats like Barno and them fellas to be rushing in at that quarterback. That's what you need. But y'all laugh at me when I talk about them boys.
Barno has all the natural talents. He's not good at.
But how you know? But see,
he's not good at creating leverage.
We can't sit here and say nobody's good on this team. It's crazy. How you know that?
But no, I'm saying Barno has the talent, Howie. He's not good at creating leverage as a passer.
How you know that? How you know that?
From watching him play.
You hardly ever got to see him play.
I've seen him play.
Hell, the times he came in, he came in and sacked the quarterback. I mean, like, I've seen him do some stuff.
He gonna get out there. Hopefully, he's a late bloomer. You know, he's still young, bro. He's like what? 26?
I just hate when y'all start saying this person can't do this and this and that. But hey, we got players on the field right now that can't do shit.
No, Howie.
You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, man.
He may have developed it for all we know, but what I'm saying is what he was weak at was that. Now, he's still a young player. He may be a late bloomer for all we know.
Well, he's young. He's real young.
4 or 5 years in the league. Maybe he's one of those cats.
He's real young.
Yeah, he's still young. He's like 26.
It's like 23 or 24 or some crazy one.
Yeah, you know what I mean? He's in his mid-20s. He's still very young, very raw. I'll tell you one thing. I'd rather have him rushing the passer than DJ Johnson.
I'm telling you, Barno will cause havoc, dog. He has the speed. He has the height. He's 6'6". The man run a
4.4.
Was it a 4.4 or 4.39 or something crazy?
He ran a 4.4 at the combine.
Shit.
That man got DB speed.
All right, so Howard has totally spent me today. in his short time.
Don't get like that, PPP, man. Don't do that, man.
No, I'm just joking around. But I mean, yeah, I don't ever want to have the 3-4-4-3 conversation ever again. God dang, I don't want to have it. BJ. Oh my gosh, man. Yeah, I mean, I see what JM is saying. I know they have concrete definitions. I get it. But I think the one thing that people are failing to realize is this, man. What do you call when everybody lines up on the line of scrimmage and they stand up?
I don't know what you call that. I don't know what you call that because I ain't think I ever see that. What, goal line or something? What the hell is that? I ain't never see that before.
When you see what, PPP? When you see
everybody
standing up
at the line.
That'll be that's usually like a quarter set. Like when you got 3 D linemen on the field, usually you see one guy down and everyone standing up.
No. I'm talking about I'm talking about everybody standing up.
I don't know what that you don't know what that is, to be honest.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, you don't know. Like I saw Emmanuel Acho was on a show and he had Ryan Clark and James Jones on, bro. Minnesota, Brian Flores, bro. He had this concept. He had Harrison Smith lined out as the corner. He had 8 guys on the line. It looked like man coverage. As soon as they snapped it, they dropped into cover 2, and Harrison Smith dropped from corner and he went back to play safety. It was the wildest shit I've seen in my life, bro, as a defensive coverage. You didn't know what it was, bro. It looked like man, and as soon as they snapped it, it turned into cover 2.
You know who used to do that?
It depends on how versatile and dynamic the D coordinator is, because they could draw up anything, and it could look like anything.
You remember when Brady first started winning? One time, their defense used to get on the field, and they'd just be standing all over the place. You looking like
with the Patriots you're talking about? Oh yeah. Those, I know what you're talking about. You didn't know what the hell they were running. You didn't know what the hell they were running. Yeah, you'd have Richard Seymour lined up at nose tackle one play, and then he's DN. It's like, what the hell are they doing?
Crazy, man.
Yeah.
I've seen some defenses in my lifetime, PPP, and I'm pretty sure you have too. You know, but recognizing them, you know, when you talk about base stuff and all that, you can't just make up a defense. I mean, it's got to be something.
And that's what I'm saying. Once you get past base, once you get past base, I understand that. Like the NFL is so advanced from the terms that we've, all grown up to know. 4-3, 3-4, 4-6. Everything has gotten a lot more intricate now. So we can't just say that if they got 3 hands into the dirt that it's a 3-4, or if they got 4 hands in the dirt it's a 4-3. Like there's a lot more nuance to it than what it is right now. It just is. It just is. Yeah. It's a lot more nuance to it right now, man. So I mean, if I go back and I look at what it was, Brian Flores back in 20 when was he the head coach for the Dolphins?
About 4 years ago.
If I go back and I look 2020, 20 or 2019, 2020, 2021, whenever he was there, man, it was some defense. You know what? The year that Cam Newton played against them, that was when we had Matt Rule. Man, we didn't know what the heck they was doing. Some of them defensive fronts. I think Cam Newton got picked off twice in that game.
He did. But that wasn't because of any defense or something. Cam was just he needed a camp. He came into a burning house and was trying to go up under somebody else's different type of offense. Okay, he didn't know nothing about that offense like that. That's all that was about.
I got you. Well, man, I'm about to go ahead and go, man. I got to get up out of here. I was supposed to only do about another 30 minutes. We done sat here for about another almost 2 hours. Let's see. Eternal 252 said, "Can we draft Ryan Williams?" I mean, we'll. I ain't doing no draft stuff right now because it's still early. some of these players that we seeing right now that's playing good may not be playing good in the next couple weeks. So I kind of refrain from doing that. But fellas, we out, man. I got to get myself together, get rolling. So I'll catch y'all later. This is your boy Demetrius with the PPP Panthers Prime Podcast.
I appreciate you, PPP.
Hey man, I appreciate you too, Howard. Hey Howard, it's all love, man. Sometimes
no doubt.
It's all good. But it's all good, man. Nick, I'll talk later, man. BJ, I'll talk to y'all later, man. Y'all have a good one, man. Peace.
All right. Peace.